professor from MNI Jaipur. They have gone through this process. They have prepared. They have made the SAR. They have been. Their visit has been conducted, and as I understand, they have been given accreditation for 5 years. So 5 years is difficult these days. So if they have got 5 years, that means they must be very good. So he will talk to you in the second and third session. Now my area is today is PO and COs. Before I start, I am presenting a slide which gives the criteria summary for Tier 1 programs. Tier 1 are the institutions which are not affiliated colleges. They are part of the university. They are deemed to be universities, or they are autonomous colleges. That means, in simple terms, what we say is that they have control over their curriculum. So Tier 1 is for those institutions which have control over curriculum, or in simple terms, which are not affiliated, but they have their own control. The only thing is, if they are autonomous colleges, some university may be awarding the degree. Rest of the things are in their control. So for them, there are 9 criteria which is still continuing. So the criteria almost are same. Only thing is, the things covered are same. The only thing is that some of the things maybe have been clubbed under one criteria or the other. So vision, mission and program educational objectives is same. Program outcomes is there. Curriculum is there. Students performance, faculty contribution is there. Facilities and technical support, academic support units and technical teaching learning process. Governance, institutional support and financial resources, and continuous improvement. This is the 9 criteria for Tier 1 institutions. For Tier 2 institutions, there are 10 criteria. This is the new SAR which NBA people talk now. This is meant for Tier 2 institutions, and this is applicable from 1st June 2015. Those who are applying from 2015, June 2015 onwards, they have to fill this, and they are Tier 2 institutions, they have to fill this pro forma. Those who have already applied in the old pro forma under Tier 2, which was being used before June 2014, 1st June of 2015, sorry, 1st June 2015, they have the option to resubmit without paying any new fee. If they feel they will be better positioned in the new pro forma, they can apply afresh to NBA in the new pro forma. So if you see, there are 10 criteria now. The difference is program curriculum and teaching learning processes have been clubbed. Student performance, there is nothing new, there is same. Faculty information and contribution, it is information and contribution. Earlier it was only contribution. The criteria is similar. Facilities and technical support, continuous improvement has come early, because now this pro forma Tier 2 SAR, which is new, which now they are using, it has been actually divided into 2 parts. Criteria 1 to 7 is program information, program level information, and criteria 8, 9, 10 is basically institutional level information. So continuous improvement, which was the last criteria earlier, it has been brought to serial number 7 now, because continuous improvement is talking about the improvements in the program, not in the institute. So because there are this is T1, this is diploma. Now this is still not in use, this performer. This is a draft SAR which is available on NBA website, which they have uploaded for comments from the stakeholders. Comments from the stakeholders, all stakeholders, maybe it is industry, maybe institutions, maybe the society, maybe the students, maybe the alumni, maybe teachers, all stakeholders, they have uploaded on the website, and you can see it and send your comments to NBA, which they will consider. All the comments will be considered, and if they found fit, found feasible, they will be implemented also. So the criteria has been now clubbed into 7. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. If you will see that there is nothing new in this. The only thing is there has been some clubbing. I'll just explain where it has been clubbed, or some criteria. Let's say in SAR2, if you see, there is a first year academics here. You see, earlier first year academics was not there even in Tier 2 or institutions. But then it was felt that first year nobody checks during the NBA visits. So what they have come out is, for first year, because first year also contributes very important part of the degree or diploma program or PG program. So basically this is for UG programs. So first year is very important. So they have taken it out from the main criteria, and first year being common, it has been taken to institute level. And there was a proposal at NBA meeting that in addition to the engineering experts, there will be one expert from applied sciences who will see this criteria. They have not implemented yet. Probably no institutions have still applied in the new criteria, or they have not still been decided that they will, when they will visit. Probably when these visits are there under new criteria under SAR2, they may add a new another expert. So continuous improvement, governments, institutional support, and financial resources. What I have done is I have made a comparative chart also of Tier 1, Tier 2, third is diploma where NBA is coming. And comparison of the marks allotted also. Vision, mission, and program educational objectives. Tier 1 is 100, Tier 2 is 60, and diploma program is 25. Program curriculum and teaching learning process 125 in Tier 1, but it is only program curriculum in Tier 1, because teaching learning has been taken to point number 7. Six, not 7, 6. In diploma, just see the curriculum and teaching learning process have a very heavy weightage, 300 points. So, program curriculum and teaching learning process has been given a very heavy weightage in diploma programs. Program outcomes and course outcomes, very heavy weightage in Tier 1. And 75 points only in diploma programs. Students' performance, heavy weightage in diploma programs. Faculty information and contributions, more weightage in Tier 2, lesser in Tier 1, and still lesser in diploma programs. Facilities and technical support, more weightage in diploma programs again. It talks about the laboratories, technical staff, type of equipment, number of labs available, classrooms, and all. Continuous improvement is almost similar. Very important process of outcome-based education is that it is expected that the programs will continuously improve. There may be incremental improvements if you are already achieving very high standards, or there may be big improvements if you are not doing well and you have done some innovations, you have made some changes, maybe you have achieved some very, very good improvements in student performance, faculty contributions, right? Student pass rate, placements, everything is taken care of. Then first year academics, it is not there in tier 1, it is not there in diploma, only it has been introduced in tier 2 institutions in the new performer. Student sports system is already included in this tier 1. It is included in 0.6, not 7. 7 is continuous improvement. And in tier 1, because it is only a 3 years program, it is included in diploma. It is only a 3 years program, so all 3 years are taken together for all the criteria from 1 to 7. I want to make a distinction here. When the NBA team comes to engineering college, when they talk about the program, they talk about second, third and fourth year of degree. First year is taken as a common program at the institute level, and it is presumed that department faculty is not contributing directly to a high extent in the first year programs, although there may be contribution. Let's say mechanical people will contribute, computer people will contribute, electronics and electric people will contribute, but this contribution will be less compared to applied sciences contribution. So when they talk about the number of students in the program, what they want is number of students in second, third and fourth year. When they talk about faculty, they talk about the faculty who is involved in second, third and fourth year teaching, right? So in diploma programs, student sports system and first year academics is included in 1 to 7, whereas in diploma programs, first year is not taken out. When they talk about diploma, they talk about first, second and third year. So even first year is included. First year faculty is also included. Governance and institutional support and financial sources, little more weightage in new performer in tier 2. Otherwise in tier 1 and diploma it is 75 points only. So this is a comparative chart which shows the weightage is given to tier 1, tier 2 institutions and diploma programs. Now let us go to the criteria 3. Criteria 3 is basically course outcomes and program outcomes. Okay. Now let's see what is a course outcome. Course outcome is basically what the student will be able to do after going through a course. Course means subject. Course is not diploma course, it is a subject. Based on the curriculum, you may have a number of subjects. So depending upon what course you are teaching, the simplest answer to writing course subject outcomes is ask a question to yourself: what will happen if this course is not taught to the diploma holder? Or why should you teach this course to a diploma holder? Why should I teach mathematics to a diploma holder in mechanical engineering? If I can come out with the answers that unless he does it, he will not be able to do this. He will not be able to solve an engineering problem. He will not be able to calculate the maxima and minima, or he will not be able to see a optimization problem. He will not be able to do engineering graphics. Unless he knows the matrices, he cannot do the transformations in CAD/CAM. So in simple words, if you want to write the course objectives, write what you expect the student to do after going through the program, or if you think it other way, let's say I don't teach that program to him, that subject to him, that course to him. What will happen? What he will not be able to do. So if you can do that, we will be successfully writing the course outcomes. You have to write course outcomes for each course, each subject you are teaching. Why should I teach? You see, sometimes we write the objectives of the subject. Rational is basically why should we eat. Then objectives is in each subject, if you see before the subject, there will be objectives. There is a difference between course outcome and objectives. Course outcomes basically are what he will be able to do, whereas the objectives will just give a description of what you are going to cover in the course. That I will teach linear equations, linear differential equations. I will teach mathematics. Now let us say I want to teach a subject in air conditioning to mechanical engineers, or I want to teach AutoCAD to mechanical engineers. Now why do I need to teach AutoCAD? The idea is that he should be able to draw the required views in 2D, or he should be able to draw a 3D model of a component. He should be able to draw multiple views. He should be able to draw a dimensions to dimension views of the object. So unless I teach him how to do that, and what he is expected to do, I cannot frame the contents of the course, because I should teach a course only if I know what I expect the students do after going through the course. You have defined the course outcomes, then we should have a compatible method of testing it also. Let's say I want that the student should be able to draw 3 views of an object, or he should be able to draw sectioned view of an object. Now, if I start asking him, how do you section the object? What is the type of line you use? What is the center line? Instead of the student remembering all this, he should be given an exercise where he is asked to draw a sectioned view of an object. If he does it, if he has developed the skill to draw the sectioned view of the object, probably we have succeeded in giving the required skills to the student. So you have to write the course objectives for each course, including first year courses. That will be the responsibility of the respective teachers who are teaching the first year, but it is a part of the accreditation. It is a requirement. Now let us see what are the subcomponents. Uh, Yesterday I talked about the GAs, graduate attributes. I talked about A2K. They were concerned with core engineering knowledge, basic sciences, basic engineering, ethics, teamwork, communication, use of modern tools, many things I talk. I can again repeat it if there is time. But let us concentrate on this. So there are GAs which NBA wants that irrespective of the discipline which the student is undergoing, every student should develop those GAs, graduate attributes. They have the capability. They should have the capabilities when they pass out from the program. Now let's say there are 120 points for this criteria 3, course outcomes and program outcomes. The criteria 1 was taken yesterday by Professor Y.K. Nand. Criteria 2 and 4, 5, they will be taken today. I am talking about criteria 3. Now there is, as I said, I presented you the comparison between Tier 1, Tier 2 and diploma programs. So there may be some variation, but all these elements are covered in all the 3 SARs. Maybe it is clubbed with some criteria in diploma, and Tier 1 it is in another criteria, but in Tier 2 it is what I am reading. So it has 120 marks, which is further divided. Establish the correlation between the courses and the POs and PSOs. Now another word has come. PO is program outcomes. Program outcomes are basically GAs only, graduate attributes only. What you want? How do you measure it? What is the outcome? Right? Outcome is there, but outcome should be measurable. As yesterday I also talked, Professor Y.K. Nand also talked, there is something called PEOs, Program Educational Objectives. Program Educational Objectives can be an overall statement, whereas POs are very specific. They are measurable. If time is there, today or tomorrow, I will present some POs. Maybe Professor Kishan Kumar from NIT Jaipur, he will present the POs which he has developed. So that should be taken care. So the first part is establish the correlation between the courses, the POs and PSOs. Another term, PSOs have come. PSOs are basically POs only. They are called program specific outcomes. POs are based on GAs, graduate attributes, but program specifics may be like somebody is sitting in Manesar. There is a strong base of manufacturing industry, right? So they can have an objective that my students will be able to solve the problems of manufacturing industry, right? Maybe they are giving some more inputs which is orienting the students towards manufacturing applications. There is an area which has a lot of probably outsourced companies. They are working in CAD/CAM or they are working in cloud computing. There is somebody in, let's say, Hyderabad. There is a lot of work. There is job potential in cloud computing at this point. So I say, okay, my students will be able to solve the problems in application of computers in engineering. You see, computer in itself doesn't have any application. It is applied to some problems which are arising from non-computer people. Computer application in mechanical engineering, computer application in electrical engineering. So I can orient my students that they will be able to solve the problems of networking. So my students will be strong in networking. My students will be strong in welding. Because there is scope, and I as an institution have capabilities to orient my students in that area. So I can write A2K is the GAs, whatever I listed yesterday, that is called A2K, A, B, C, D, K. And you can, in addition to A2K, you can have 2-3 PSOs, 1, 2 or 3, where you are strong. There may be an engineering college where they specialize. Let's say you have a PG program, you specialize only in R&D. Research type of environment you have created in the college. Have one PSO that my students will be able to do research in such and such area to give solutions to the engineering problems. So I can write PSOs. Now the idea of defining here it is what are course COs and what are POs my guest lecturer will cover in the next session. But here it is, whatever course you are teaching, it should contribute to one of the POs. Minimum one or more, right? Let's say I have a project work. I have a course which is project work. Now project work will contribute to many POs. It will contribute to the application of PO1, which I listed yesterday, that was use of basic sciences and engineering sciences in solutioning in providing solution to the engineering problems. So project work will contribute to that PO. It will contribute to presentation of data. It will contribute to communication skills. It will contribute to teamwork. It will contribute to lifelong learning. It will contribute to project management and finance also. So one course may contribute to a large number of POs. One CO, course outcome, may contribute to one PO or more than one POs. Minimum it should be one. You see, if you say that I have written, let's say, 5 COs for a subject, course outcomes for a subject, and it is not contributing to any of the POs, what is the use? Why I am teaching that? I should not be teaching that subject at all or that topic at all, because it is not contributing to the attainment of POs. So whatever is being taught, that is by design, not by accident. Whatever you are including into the curriculum, we intended to include it because it is required. And how do we say it is required? Because it is contributing to one of the POs, minimum one of the POs, right? So what we have to do is, course outcomes, SAR should include course outcomes of one course from each semester of study. I will come to it again. However, should be prepared for all courses and made available as evidence. What it says is, there are 5 marks for it. You have to complete, you have to prepare course outcomes for all the courses, all the subjects. But when you are filling the SAR, you have to give the POs for one course only. Prepare for all, but include COs for one course in the SAR. But keep all other COs ready when the visit team comes, when the visit is there. So we have to prepare the course outcomes for all the courses which we have included in the curriculum. We have to include only COs for one of the courses in the SAR and keep others ready for the team visit. If they want, they can see it. They will need it. They will ask you for this because they have to see the mapping. Why should I teach computer science, computer programming to mechanical engineers? How is it contributing to attainment of POs? So one is you have to prepare and list. Just preparing COs gives you 5 marks. Then CO-PO matrix. CO-PO matrix means matrix showing correlation of course outcomes and program outcomes. That which course or which course outcome is contributing to which program outcome. It is not necessary that a particular course outcome will contribute to all the POs. It may not. Let's say there is a PO called teamwork. You may have a subject, you may have a course which needs only individual efforts. How can it contribute to teamwork? My idea of telling it is that when you are mapping the CO and PO matrix you are making, don't just put tick, 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 that okay. Don't say every CO is contributing to every PO. Don't do that. You have to think. You have to think very carefully where it is contributing, whether it is contributing or not. I welcome our ex-secretary MHRD, Ashok Sharma ji, was a Pune director, was Sani, who have come into the class. I welcome you all, sir. So we are discussing this criteria, one of the criteria under NBA. So we have to make a CO-PO matrix where we have to very carefully map which CO is contributing to the attainment of which PO. And if you do it carefully, you get 5 points out of this. It is an exercise which you have to do carefully. If you do carefully, nobody can deny these 5 points to you. The only thing is, don't do it carelessly, because the people who will come to your institute, they are all senior people and they understand everything.
Can you connect some center? Can ask some questions?
Hanji sir. Deepika?
Deepika, please.
We will deviate from the lecture for a few seconds. Ambala kar do. हाँ? अंबाला कर दो जो क्वेश्चन पूछते हैं. We are connecting to one of the centers to see their reaction and response. Please bear with us. It's a small break only from the small deviation only.
Yes.
Professor Ori, are you there? This is GP Ambala. Hello.
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 Professor Ori is there?
Professor Ori is not there.
Okay. We have some guests who wanted to see the reception and the interaction, and any questions you have on the program.
Very nice talk. I am PK Soni, Principal Government Polytechnic.
Principal sir, boliye sir. You are the right person to give it. Yeah.
Very nice talking of your good self. You just told the pragmatic approach to the education. The main aim, main crux, main substance of the technical education is that technical education should be exercise. Learning should be through doing, and moreover it should be experimentation, it should be exploration, it should be interaction, it should be group. Students should be involved, and you have very rightly told these aspects in your talk, and we are ardently grateful for your talk. You have told my learned faculty here, everybody is appreciating you, your efforts today also, yesterday also. It is a great initiative of the knitter people that they are motivating us, they are inspiring us, they are stimulating us, they are encouraging us, they are empowering us. We have no words to express our sincere thanks.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I knew that he is coming today, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for coming.
Dear friends, I hope you like their working social media.
Thank you, Professor Soni. We will continue with the presentation. So once we have made the course outcome and PO matrix, which gives you 5 marks, and we have to make 6 matrices to be mentioned, 1 per semester from 3rd to 8th semester. You don't have to map all the 40 subjects. It is a sample, only we have to make 1 subject per semester, right? This is just to actually see this may not stay for long. Once the NBA people, once the system thinks that we have all developed an understanding of COs and POs, we may do away with it. I attended one of the workshops in ABET. This is Accreditation Board for Engineering and Technology. This is basically US body. They don't give marks at all. You know, we have a marking system because our system has not matured yet. So we may also do away with all those marks, and the team will come to your polytechnic or engineering college and say, okay, they will discuss with you, they will see the things, and they say, okay, you are lacking in this criteria, that is all. No marks. Here it is a pass-fail system, whereas in the system which may evolve after that, which I feel will evolve, there will be no marking again. It will be either you meet it or you don't meet it. And if you don't meet it, what is the shortage? Where is the shortfall? Where is the weakness? Where is the deficiency? That the accreditor the team will tell you, and maybe you are given some time to make up for that deficiency, and again you can again ask for the revisit, or maybe your reply may be considered that okay, you have fulfilled. Let's say you don't have requisite difficulty on a particular day when the team visits. You say okay, within 2 months we will have the difficulty. You fill the difficulty position and write to NBA that okay, we have made up the deficiency in difficulty. So you are given the accreditation. Then once you have made the COPO matrix, you have to make course and PO. Which course is contributing to which PO? Looking at the watch, I will go a little faster. Then attainment of course outcomes. We have written the course outcomes. We have written that my students will learn this and this by going through this program. How to test them? Or one is that we should have a means of testing the outcomes. Second is we should have a level set up that okay, if my students get 60% of my students get 60% or more marks in the examination, I feel that my level has been achieved. I feel that this course outcome has been achieved or attained. That means we have to define. We have to define when we can say that the course outcome has been met, it has been attained. Maybe this year it was 60%. Next year you say, okay, I will feel that this course outcome has been attained only if 70% of my students pass with 60%. Again, next year you can revise your target benchmark so that it results in continuous improvement also. Record the attainment of course outcomes of all the courses with respect to set attainment levels, 40 points. We will just come to the details of this. Then attainment of program outcomes and program specific outcomes. Describe assessment tools and processes used for measuring the attainment of each of the program outcomes and program specific outcomes. Provide results of evaluation of each PO and PSO. How you have evaluated the attainment of PO and PSOs. When we say that my students will have the capability to work in teamwork as a team, member of a team. What is the method? How do we evaluate? Have we ever given them group assignments? Have we ever given them a group project? Have we ever asked them to coordinate an activity together? Now, in NBA, when the visit team is there, the biggest thing they look for is documented proof of everything. You may say that, okay, we have given such and such, so many, we have given 10 projects which need teamwork. But you don't have a document to prove. Keep a document. Now, not in this criteria, in all criteria, what you have to do is, you have to make a documented proof available to the team. Now, let us say 3.1. Establish the correlation between the courses and the POs and program specific outcomes. For each subject, let's say these are the subjects. C202. That means this is a course in the second year, second course. 202 means second year or second semester, second course. First course may be 201. Third course will be C203. And what are the course outcomes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is not necessary that there will be 6 statements. It may be 4, it may be 5, it may be 7. So you write the course outcomes for each course. SAR should include course outcomes of one course from each semester of study. However, should be prepared for all courses and available as evidence if asked. That means for 6 courses you have to put it into the SAR. One from each semester. And prepare for all courses. COPO matrix. You have A to K 12 POs. Right near, you see, you don't have to write again the CO and PO statements here. We have numbered them. That C202.1, we have given it in the above table, which I have projected earlier. So how does it map into PO1? Does it contribute to PO1, PO2, PO3 or PO12, or maybe 2-3 of them, right? So you have to give the relationship, the level of contribution, right? If there is no contribution, you may leave it blank or put it 0. So you can say, if it is 1, maybe it is slight relationship, it is slightly contributing. If it is 2, it is somewhat better, but if it is 3, it is very good contribution. That means it is contributing to a particular PO. So 1, 2, 3 levels now they have put it. If you go to previous, okay. So 1, 2, 3. Let's say we said to C202.3, it contributes very strongly to P06. So under P06 you write 3, and it is only lightly contributing, slightly contributing to P01. So under C202.3, under P01 you write 1. If it is not contributing to P02, don't write anything. Leave it blank or give it 0. Now let us see. The entry in the last row of CII should be 1, 2 or 3 by average approximation of relevant entries in the respective columns. For example, if entries under PO1 are CO1 as 1, CO2 as 2, CO3 as 0, That is, if you come vertically down under POs, that means the contribution of CO 2021 to P01 is 3, let's say, heavy contribution, and to P02, let's say there are 4 COs contributing. C202.1 is contributing, C203.3 is contributing, C202.5 is contributing. So take the average. 3 POs are contributing, so average contribution is divided by, it says all should contribute, but only 3 POs are contributed, was divided by 5, so that you take the average contribution. Just read the line at the row. The entries in the last row should be 1, 2 or 3 by average approximation of relevant entries in the respective columns. For example, if the entries under P01, just see the first column only, P01 are 1 against C01, CO2 as 2, CO3 as 0, CO4 as 4, CO5 as 3 and CO6 as 2, then the attainment will be approximately 2 divided 11 divided by, that means 2 is 11 divided by 5 is 2.2. That means if you have taken the average, these are the C202.1 to C202.6, their contribution to P02 is almost 2. That means middle level contribution. If the average would have come as 1, then will we say there is very little contribution of this subject to P01. Nothing wrong. This subject C202 may be contributing very highly to another PO, maybe P06, where the contribution, the average may come to 3. Or even 2 contribution is good. It should not be 0. To some of the POs, the contribution of this subject C202 may not be there at all. It may be 0 also. Right? So, let's say you are teaching a computer program. No, don't take it that I am saying that it will not contribute. You have to see. I am taking a subject. I am teaching a subject on computer programming. Now, there is an PO which says sustainability. Sustainability. That means engineers should know about the sustainability. I say this subject is not contributing to sustainability at all. Doesn't matter. It will contribute somewhere else. But it should not happen that one of the subjects is not contributing anywhere. ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए किसी भी PO को contribute नहीं कर रहा. I hope I am clear. Program level course PO outcomes. That was in the earlier table, it was course outcome wise. Now it is course wise. Which course is contributing to? In fact, it will come from the table which we have discussed above. Once you calculate the averages, that will be shifted here. Once we have calculated the contribution of all the COs of a subject to all the POs, then that contribution will come here. So we have to map program level course. Program level means, I discussed yesterday what is the difference between department and program. So it is concerning the program, course PO matrix for all courses including first year courses. How do they map? How do they map means how do they contribute to the attainment of the POs? How do they contribute to the attainment of POs? Now idea is not to make the table only. ऐसा नहीं है कि हमने टेबल बना के छोड़ दिया. टेबल बना के हमें एनालिसिस करना चाहिए कि कौन सा सब्जेक्ट है जो किसी को भी कंट्रीब्यूट नहीं कर रहा, कौन सा सब्जेक्ट है जिसकी कंट्रीब्यूशन किसी पीओ को अगर है भी तो बहुत कम है या नहीं है. कैन वी एनरिच दैट सब्जेक्ट? दैट विल बी when we come back with the feedback and revisit the system again, because there has to be a provision for review of POs and COs also. Attainment of course outcomes. Describe the assessment processes used to gather the data upon which the evaluation of course outcome is based. Examples of data collection processes may include but are not limited to specific exams, tutorial questions, assignments, lab tests, project evaluation, student portfolios. Now it is the definition. What is portfolio? Portfolio is a collection of artifacts that demonstrate skills, personal characteristics and accomplishment created by the students during study period. Internally developed assessment exams, project presentations, oral exams and focus groups, etc. Record the attainment of course outcomes of all the courses with reference to the set attainment levels. As I said earlier, we have to fix the attainment level. What can be the attainment level? Attainment level is all my students are placed in industry. All my students are placed with a package more than 5 lakhs. That is one attainment level. Attainment level is all my students are passing the examination with 80% marks. Attainment level is all my students are passing examination with marks percentage higher than the university average. That is attainment level. Attainment level is project work. Attainment level is your performance in the competitive examinations. So we have to record the attainment of course outcomes of all the courses with reference to the set attainment levels. First we have to fix the attainment level. The best thing is, let's say, in a subject attainment level, one is that, okay, how many students are passing the examination with more than university average percentage of marks in each subject. Now we have been talking on this. Many people say that State Board of Technical Education doesn't give us the average. University doesn't give you the average marks or the average percentage. So then you set your own standards. See the last average. Last average was 65% students were passing with more than 60% marks. Keep a target little higher. Keep it 70%. That okay, when 70% of the students will pass this subject with more than 70% marks, I feel that my attainment level is attained. If my 70% of the students pass with 80% marks or more, my attainment level is not 1, it is 2, better. If 85% of the students pass with marks more than 80% or 70%, my attainment level is 3. I am very satisfied. But don't be satisfied. Next year you increase your target. Improve it. Say that my target is now 90% of the students will pass with more than such and such marks. We will come to it. It says attainment level is to be measured in terms of student performance in internal assessments with reference to COs of the course plus the performance in the university examination. So it is not only the university examination, it is weightage has to be given to everything: internal examination, assignments, quiz, projects, oral presentations and university examination. You say, okay, let's say we say 60% weightage to final examination and 40% weightage to internal examination, and 40% internal examination, interevaluation weightage is further divided into such 3-4 components. Now let's say this is an example which NBA has given in the SAR itself, the performa. Measuring CO attainment through university examination, it will make you very clear. It says targets may be stated in terms of percentage of students getting more than university average marks or more as selected by the program in the final examination. Example related to attainment level versus targets. Attainment level 1. 60% students scoring more than university average percentage marks in the final examination is considered to be attainment of 1. That means level 1 we have achieved. Attainment level 2. 70% students scoring more than a university average percentage marks in the final examination is considered to be attainment level 2. That means we are happy that 70% are having more than university average. If 80% students are scoring more than university average percentage marks in the final examination, we say it is attainment level 3. So we have set the attainment level. Now it is not that 80% is final. It is not. It is just an example. You can say 75% students. Achievement is measured in terms of actual percentage of students getting set percentage of marks. If targets are achieved, very important. If targets are achieved, then all the course outcomes are attained for that year. Program is expected to set higher targets for the following years as a part of the continuous improvement. Next line is again very important. If the targets are not achieved, the program should put in place an action plan to attain the target in subsequent years. We wanted that my 75% of the students should pass with marks more than the university average. We have not achieved it. Do some soul searching. Do some analysis. Look for things which can contribute or which have not contributed, so that you put an action plan that okay, this year there are some gaps, identify the gaps, and then you put in practice the action taken so that the attainment level improves or at least is achieved. So this is again through internal assessment. Similar example is there. Targets may be stated in terms of percentage of students getting more than class average marks or more set by the program in each of the associate COs in the assessment instruments. Middle term, tests. These are the tools, assignments, mini projects, reports and presentation as mapped with the COs. Then how much each test? You see, now it is not there. Earlier in NBA, we were going to the extent, still it should be there, it will be there. People will ask you, let's say you have set a question in the midterm examination or in the final examination. No, question cannot be that okay, you have set the question. You have to justify to which course objective it is helping in attainment. Let us say, you say that you have given a question on multiplication of matrices. Why should the student be put into that trouble of multiplying the matrices? Why should he do it? I say, no, I have to teach him multiplication of matrices because as a mechanical engineer, I have to teach him transformations in CAD, where matrices multiplication will be used, matrices addition will be used. I have to teach inverse of matrices to him because he has to do some problems. He has to use it in solution of problems in the mechanical engineering domain. That is why I am teaching them. But when I am teaching it, I should know which part of the attainment this question is trying to test. There are people who set question papers but they don't know what should be the answer. As a good teacher, as a good question paper setter, you should know what you are trying to test. What is the answer you are expecting from the student? So, getting ahead. Attainment of program outcomes and program specific outcomes. Describe assessment tools and processes used for measuring the attainment of each of the POs and PSOs. How do we say that my student will be able to work in an environment which looks for sustainable development? How did we test it? What are the direct and indirect methods of testing we have applied? You see, you can have direct testing, that is the marks obtained. You can have indirect testing through employer surveys. How are your students performing in the industry? Your employment data. Good companies coming back to you for recruitment. If your students are good, then only the company will come back to you for recruitment in the future years. So that is one record. Pay package of your students, has it increased? Progress of your students in the industry. They joined at such and such package, and within 2 years, 3 years, where they are. So describe the assessment tools and processes used to gather the data upon which the evaluation of each of the program outcome is based, indicating the frequency with which these processes are carried out. Describe the assessment processes that demonstrate the degree to which the program outcomes are attained and document the attainment levels. Don't say that 80% of the PO has been achieved. Document it. Show the calculation. At least you should have the calculation to show to the visiting team that okay, we have attained and these are the attainment of POs. If some of the PO has not been attained, what is the action we have taken? Students do not know how to use a software for calculation of heat load in air conditioning. What have we done? Because one of my POs was that they should be able to use modern IT tools. But my students do not know. I have tested it. I have tried it. I have given them a problem and they have not been able to solve it. What is the reason? Probably we have not given them sufficient exposure on the software. Provide results of evaluation of each PO and PSO. PSO is program specific outcomes. So document it. How have we evaluated the attainment of PO and PSO? PO and PSO is same method will be there, and document them. Write the results of direct attainment and indirect attainment. Now you will say there's no quantitative method of attainment, measurement of attainment in indirect PO, indirect measurement, let's say through interviews and all. But you can have a scale of 1 to 5, 1 to 3, so that you can quantify it. You can quantify the attainment levels. It is assumed that PO, let's say there's an example they have given. It is from the NBA only. It is not my example. It is assumed that PO has been mapped to 4 courses: C201, C302, C303 and C401. What is the meaning of this? That 4 courses, C201, that means first course of, let's say, second year, second course of third year, third course of third year and first course of fourth year, they have been mapped. They have been shown to be contributing to a particular PO. Now we have mapped it and we have shown that these 4 courses are contributing to the attainment of a particular PO. The attainment levels for each of the 4 courses will be as per the example shown in 3.3 that is above. PO attainment level will be based on attainment levels of direct assessment and indirect assessment. There was a table which talked about direct assessment and indirect assessment. For affiliated non-autonomous colleges, it is assumed that while deciding on overall attainment level, 80% weightage may be given to direct assessment and 20% weightage to indirect assessment through surveys from students, employers, maybe alumni also. Then assuming following actual attainment levels, C201 attainment level is very high or high, 302 it is low, 303 is low, and 401 is high. The attainment level will be summation of the level divided by number of courses. That means 3 plus 2 plus 1 plus 3 divided by number of courses 4. So attainment level of that particular PO is 2.25. That is tending towards 3, which is because they are using a scale of 1 to 3 only. 1 is low, second is medium, 2 is medium, and 3 is high. So that means we had 4 courses which were contributing to a particular PO, and their attainment level of those courses is 3213. What is the average attainment level? That is 2.25. Sum of the attainment level of individual courses divided by the number of courses, 2.25. The idea here is that when we talk about attainment of PO, now PO can be attained only through courses, only through some activities. और कोई PO अटेंड करने का हमारे पास तरीका नहीं है. PO has to be attained through courses, through the course work, through the project work, through your industrial visits, right? So if the attainment in those courses, in those industrial visits, in the project work is measured and calculated, and the attainment level comes something. So as 4 courses are contributing to a particular PO, the attainment of that PO will be average of the 4, because these are the only 4 courses which are contributing to a particular PO. Other courses are not contributing. Indirect assessment, surveys, analysis customized to an average value as per the levels 1 and 2. Assume that level is 2. PO attainment level will be 80% of direct assessment, 80% of 2.25 plus 20% of indirect assessment, that is 20% of 2. That means PO attainment, combined attainment of direct and indirect assessment is 2.2. So this is all about criteria 2, criteria 3, but as requested by Professor Ori, I'll come back with the actual example of some courses of mapping. So this is the criteria 2, criteria 3. Criteria 2 will be taken by our invited guest. Maybe we'll meet at 11:30. In the meantime, if you have any questions, please do let me know. Otherwise, you can note down your questions. I'll be available tomorrow again, 9:30. I'll be available because we are getting short of time.
Sir, there is a question.
Yeah.
Sir, can you again specify the difference between POs and PSOs? Because PSOs, by example, what will be PSO for
I told you, POs are based on A2K, isn't it?
Okay, sir.
Graduate, right? I talked about this yesterday also. But PSOs are also POs only, but they are called program specific objectives, outcomes. POs are generic, A2K, all have to follow. But let's say, as I said, I am sitting in Manesar. Manesar is an industrial base. There is a lot of manufacturing activities. If there is a lot of manufacturing activities, probably one of the objectives, outcomes of my course will be that my students are manufacturing industry ready. My students are pharmaceutical industry ready. So I can have a very specific PO also, PSO also.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sir,
You
speaking
can
from
note down your
Nilekeri.
question. Yeah.
Sir, I have a question here.
Yeah.
You emphasized on the point that each course must contribute to one or more POs.
Yes, sir.
That means the course evolves from a PO. We as a tier 2 level institute, which where all the courses have been given by the board, state
Yes.
board.
Yeah.
So should we assume that our board have already POs with them, or will have to do the backward integration? Maybe the better word is manipulation.
Let us not say manipulation. We are trying to fit into the new system, our system. The actual thing is that if we would have followed outcome based education from the very beginning, then we would have started from the vision mission. Why should I start a program? Why should I start a program in mechanical engineering at Ambala Polytechnic? What type of students it is actually backward working, but since we are already having this program, so try to write the POs and COs as per the existing program. Maybe you need some changes at some place that you can write to the board again. You should have a document that we have written to the board. You see how many times we have written to the board that this program, this course is not sufficient to meet the requirements of the industry. Even if you have that document, that is a great thing to have, that we have written to the board, because we are seriously following the syllabus and my students are not getting employment because there is nothing in the syllabus. Write to the syllabus making body.
Okay, so for tier 2 level institute, if we convey to our board, so that is sufficient. That the sufficient document
That
is
is
there.
a very big step you are taking.
Okay.
Yeah, thank
Thank
you.
you, sir.
So we break for tea. We will assemble back at 11:30, please, because otherwise we lose time and the speaker is left with no alternative but to have shortcuts. Thank you very much.
बोलते रहो ना.
Excuse me,
Hello.
sir. Hello.
Hello. From Government Polytechnic Ambala, please.
बोलिए.
Hello.
When is-
Hello. Yes, please.
Sir, on the first day of the STC, Mr. Vats actually stressed on that we should not have the examination system. We are paying too much stress on the exams. But by setting these attainment levels, don't you think you are complimenting yourself?
You see, we are talking about the system which we are having,
Yes, yes.
isn't it? We have examination system, so we want to attain we want to calculate the attainment levels on the examination system which we have. If we have something, over a period of time, as I said in the beginning, our system has not matured. We are still starters in this aspect. If we mature to that extent that we will not have examinations, then we have to evolve some other method of checking the attainment levels.
No, sir. Still, we have not paid much stress on the practical part. It is still confiding the theoretical part only.
Yeah.
Then what is the purpose of?
No. Practical. You see, specifically at diploma levels, you need to give more weightage to the skills. Skill development is missing. That is what the industry complains. That is what everybody complains.
But then this SAR does not cover that, na? It does not cover that part. That how much skill but student is acquiring. It is still covering the theoretical part. 80% of students, 70% of students, 60% of students.
No, it has taken some example only. You take an example of practical subjects, right?
Example.
No, that has not, probably what they have done is they have taken a theoretical subject. You say, okay, 60% is my theory, 40% is my practical. Give weightage to that practical in your calculation of the attainment level. That you have to evolve.
Okay.
Yeah. We will not leave it, because we have to meet the basic objective of the diploma program also. We cannot leave that.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Yes.
Hello, friends. Good morning to all of you. I have a great pleasure in introducing to you Dr. Krishan Kumar, professor from MNIT Jaipur. Dr. Krishan Kumar is working in metallurgy and material engineering department of MNIT Jaipur. You have been listening to the various speakers on the various aspects of accreditation. Professor Pabla talked about program outcomes, and as I mentioned on the first day, one of the most important area on which greatest emphasis is given in the accreditation process is the curriculum. All activities which are planned in the institutions are as per the curriculum of the program. And the organization or the experts who come for seeing the performance of the institutions as well as the programs go in depth about the content of the curriculum and the innovations introduced by the faculty and the head of the department in view of the vision and mission of the programs. Without going in details of what it is and how it has to be taken care, I would invite Mr. Kishan Kumar to kindly come here and give his valuable thoughts on the topic of accreditation criteria as regards the curriculum is concerned. I am very sure with his experience of managing the accreditation of the institution programs for 5 years, we will all be benefited. I once again request Mr. Kishan Kumar to kindly come here.
Hello, good morning to all of you. First of all, I would like to thank Professor Director of this institute, Professor M.P. Punia sir, to invite me for this lecture. Are you listening me? Hello? Hello? Okay. So today I am going to talk about that. I have two lectures today. Now I am talking about the program curriculum, criteria number 3, and thereafter I will talk in the second half after 2 o'clock. I will be talking about that student performance criteria number 4 and faculty contribution criteria number 5. So actually, I think why I called here, I have my department has grown through the accreditation and it is accredited for 5 years. And myself, Krishna Kumar, Assistant Professor at Department of Metallurgical and Materials Engineering at MNIT Jaipur. And you can say that I am having the experience about that accreditation program, how the people come and they search for the documentation of our department, of our program. So I would like to start it. So I am giving the presentation idea about that. I am going to cover almost all the criteria of this accreditation, NBA accreditation. First I will be talking about the significance and benefits of accreditation, vision and mission statement of institute and department, program educational objective, program outcomes, course outcome, graduate attributes, mapping, how you can map the graduate attribute with the program outcomes, and course outcome with program outcome. What about the importance of curriculum of engineering, program engineering? Or I will talk about that. Autonomous body, a curriculum for the autonomous and not autonomous body. For autonomous body, we follow that tier 1 accreditation, and for non-autonomous colleges we follow that tier 2 accreditation. A student performance, faculty contribution, assessment of CO. There are so many assessment tool you can use by own basis, but whatever I had used during my accreditation, I will talk about that. I will give you the example how I have assessed that CO, POs and POs. And most important thing that document presentation. I will cover the rest of the topic. I think after a student performance, I will cover in the second half. What is accreditation? What is the importance of accreditation? Accreditation, it is the formal recognition of the quality of an educational program institution by an external independent agency on the basis of impartial assessment and well-defined criteria. There are a number of criteria for the, as P.S. Babla sir, he has explained very nicely about the criteria for the tier 1 and for the tier 2. Tier 2 criteria, it is given recently it is given in 2015, and there are a little bit difference about that tier 1 and tier 2 criteria. What is the difference? That Babla sir has already told you that, but I will also try to explain it a little bit. Institutional program accreditation. There are two kinds of accreditation, that is institutional and program accreditation. Institutional accreditation, it is for the institute, not for the specific about the program. And program accreditation, it is specific about the academic program. As we know that there are a lot of programs running in the engineering college. There are a number of institutes in India that they are running pharmacy, they are running management, they are running UG and PG engineering courses. They are also running other courses. So for the specific academic program, this is the program accreditation. Significance of accreditation. What is the importance of accreditation? If a student wants to go to take admission in any college, if I am graduated, you can say that I have completed the entrance exam of IIT, then I will search that what are the how many number of colleges in India and which one is the best for me and where I can fit and which branch I should choose that. So here actually why I am talking about broadly on this topic, because in NBA we are the institution and we have to focus only on the student, and we are following the outcome based process accreditation model. So outcome based accreditation model, it is for the student, because our main stakeholder, there are so many stakeholders, and main stakeholder are the student. So we have to oriented according to the need of a student. So if I am a student, I would like to search that which IITs is best for me. Either it is IIT Kanpur, IIT Kharagpur, IIT Bombay, or IIT Guwahati. You know that IIT Mandi, but still that IIT Mandi position of IIT Mandi is not so well. So I cannot choose that. So this is the accreditation program. What is the importance of accreditation? Significance of accreditation program at national level? A student and parents to select the institute and program for the admission, because if IIT Kanpur is very good as an IIT, but if any branch there are so many branches in IIT Kanpur, but any one of the branches is not good in IIT Kanpur, it will be good in IIT Bombay, then I will prefer to choose IIT Bombay for that branch. So it is selective on the basis of institute as well as program. Which program and in which institute we want to enter, a student and parents wanted to enter in that. Employer in deciding about the institution for recruitment of graduates.
Sir,
yes.
Sir, can you show the slides? Can you show the slides to us?
Okay.
Can you shift the camera to the slides? I am from Polytechnic Ambala.
सर स्लाइड शो हो रही है, आप अपना बैंडविड्थ चेक कीजिए।
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you.
Is it visible for you? Employer in deciding about the institution for recruitment of graduate, because we all you people know that if we are the government colleges, then companies will first come to the government college, then thereafter they visit to the private college. They very less they prefer to go to the private college, and that's why we know that in the to get admission in private college it is very easy. It is not because after completion of the degree, after completion of the diploma, it is not necessary that a student will get placed from the campus. They only placed whenever they have the ability to crack that exam, to crack the recruitment system of the national body. Then only a student can go get the job or get the opportunity to work anywhere. So employer in deciding about the institution for recruitment of graduate, institute to avail the benefit from regulatory bodies and funding agency. We are the government institution, so there are a lot of funding agency like DST, like MHRD. They give us funding to do the research, to do the project, and for the empowerment of the system. So if we are the good institution, if we are the accredited institution, then we can get the funding from the funding agency. Institution in deciding about transfer of student from other institution. This is very important in view of the student, because a student also in the school level we heard that a student are from one DAV school, a student are going to another DAV to get the culture from that DAV and to get the benefit from another schools. Like that, it is a transfer system for the student. A student can move from one institution in another institution, and at international level, a student can choose that which institute at the international level and where is the proper employment for us. If we are accredited, if we are well accredited, then our student and we will be benefited from all the sources. Benefits of accreditation. A student get quality education and better employment opportunity. This I already explained that. Alumni share their experience in view of emerging technology and tools. Development of faculty benefits of realization of efforts, opportunity of attempting more complex problem, career advancement, consultancy and R&D project. I am from MNIT Jaipur, so I can say that in MNIT Jaipur civil department has a lot of consultancy, but in my department the consultancy number of consultancy is very less. So it is depending upon the how much opportunity you are providing for the consultancy. Exchange of view between the institution, and the stakeholder. Employer and industry, academic, public services. Institute builds up a brand, because in India we know that IIT, this is the brand. This is the brand who compared with the number of good institutions across world. And continuous improvement towards excellence. Continuous improvement, this word is very necessary and this word is very needful for us, because always we need to strengthen our program. Always we have should be in the position to strengthen our program for the student. This continuous improvement, this is also a criteria, and this is the last one criteria, 9th number criteria. And what is the tools and how you can continuously improve your program, improve your curriculum to strengthen that. This is a Washington Accord. Actually, what is Washington Accord? The Washington Accord, this is the accreditation policy or accreditation signatory body. And the Washington Accord, 6 countries has signed in year of 1989, that is Australia, Canada, Ireland, New Zealand, UK and US. And these countries are following the rules and regulation to follow, need to follow by the institution, by the world level institution. And this 6 countries have joined this Washington Accord. What is the importance of Washington Accord? The purpose is to mutually recognize and accept the qualification accredited by signatory bodies. The Washington Accord, in short, you can say that the Washington Accord is an international agreement among bodies responsible for accrediting engineering degree program. In Accord, presently 15 full signatory and 5 provisional signatory, and India is the provisional signatory of Washington Accord. Members of Washington Accord follow outcome-based accreditation model. There are 3 accreditation model, but Washington Accord mostly it follow the outcome-based accreditation model, and it is based on the student. It is not based on the teacher. It is only based on the suitability of a student. All members except the defined graduate attributes. There are 12 number of graduate attributes. 12 number of graduate attributes. The Washington Accord is given, and all members of this Washington Accord follow these graduate attributes. National Board of Accreditation. In India, we are the provisional member of Washington Accord, and we follow that NBA accreditation system. There are 2 kinds of system in India. One is NAC, National Accreditation and Assessment Council. This is for the accreditation of institution. And second one is the National Board of Accreditation. This is for the accreditation of program. The NBA it is originally constituted in September 1994, and presently after 7 January 2010 it acts in India. It is autonomous body. Outcome-based model of accreditation. What is outcome-based model of accreditation? Focuses on the objective and outcome of the program. Require evidence of measurement and attainment of objective and outcomes, because we have said that objective and outcome of the program, and we have to regularly measure the attainment of outcome and objective. Too much data. For this, we should have to collect too much data. As much as possible, we should have to collect that much of data, and regularly we should have to analyze that data. In short, we can say that what is outcome-based program? What knowledge, skill, and behavior a graduate is expected to attain upon just completion of program and after 4 or 5 years of graduation. This requires mapping of outcomes with graduate attributes, objective, mission, and vision. This I would like to explain that what is the outcome-based model and what are the components of outcome-based model. First, according to the Washington Accord, it is we are supposed to follow, we should have to follow the graduate attributes given by them, and these graduate attributes should preference on the program outcomes. So whatever you are looking on the slide, first of all, I want to say that in very simple and easy way, because these things are written in a broad manner, but it depends on your choice. You can manage this. You can manage. No need to worry about all this stuff. You can manage according to your program, according to your choice. Nobody is going to question you about that. You can manage. You can write that vision and mission as simple as possible. You can modify this program educational objective. Only you need to follow certain things. And that program educational objective, you can see on the slide that this is a mission, vision, and program PEO statement. This is the long-term outcome. Because vision, what is the vision of the institute, and mission, by which way you are going to achieve that vision. Program educational objective. These two are the long-term objective, or you can say that vision and mission and PEO. It is only analyzed after the completion of graduation, after 4 or 5 years of completion of graduation of a students. And program outcome and course outcome, it is just after the completion of the course outcome. It is for the 1 semester, or it is for the 1 year program. In somewhere institution, still we are following the 1 year program, and in new system we are following the semester based system. So in the semester based system, course outcome for each course, and that is for the semester, that is for the 6 month, and the course outcome for 1 year system, that is for the only for the 1 month, 1 year. And program outcome, this is for one program. If we are running the UG and PG program may be in more than one stream. So the program outcome, it is for the individual program, UG and PG or diploma or ITI section. So vision, mission, PEO, this is the long-term outcome, and these two are the short-term outcome. And you may think about that when this will be analyzed. This will be program outcomes and course outcome. This will be analyzed just after completion of the graduation. And PEO, vision and mission, it will be analyzed after 4 and 5 years of the graduation of the student. Because this, when PEO, when a student will go to the industry or go to the any higher studies, then you will get that feedback from the alumni, because students are placed in the industry, and industry people coming to you to meet you, and they will give you the feedback how your students are working in their industry. So what is their feedback? According to their feedback, if they are doing well, then you can say that our program educational objective, we are satisfying this. We are satisfying the requirement of PO. If they are not satisfying, if alumni person and industry person is or you can say the employer are not satisfying with your program, then you should have to modify. You have to modify the PO, and accordingly you have to modify the program outcome and course outcome. And one more thing I want to tell you that at this point, because still only we are following that NBA process from since 1 or 2 years. We didn't have this kinds of vision, mission, PO, program outcome and course outcome since starting of our institution. So now we are trying to document that what will be our course outcome, what will be our program outcome, what will be our PO, and what will be our vision and mission. So this is the back process. You can write that course outcome, accordingly you can write that program outcome, accordingly you can write that PO and vision and mission. So now we should have to start to document about this. If we have not done still now, then we have to start it. Outcomes. There are 3 outcomes, that is PO, and CO. Same thing I have written here. Program educational objective are broader statement that describe the career and professional accomplishment that the program is preparing the graduate to achieve. And program outcome are narrower statement that describe what the students are expected to know and be able to do by the time of graduation. Course outcome are most important in OBE process, outcome based education process, and it should be a student oriented. It should not be teacher oriented. It should be a student oriented. Graduate attribute, there are a number of graduate attribute. It is about 13 in number. So I think I should not explain all this term. What are the graduate attribute is given on the NBA side. Correlation, we have to say that correlation between the graduate attributes and outcomes. Mapping between the POs, graduate attribute, mapping between the PO and PO, mapping between POs and COs, consistency between vision statement and POs. This I will explain later. You don't worry about it. I will explain it by example. I will try to explain it. Program specific criteria. There are 9 number of criteria for the tier 1 process, and I am going to explain you about the program curriculum and student performance and faculty contribution. But I have made the slide till that continuous improvement. Program curriculum. It should be designed in such a way that fulfills the PO and POs. The relevance of course component in the curriculum to the POs must be given. We should have to give what is the course component. Course component means lecture, tutorial and practical. You are giving for any kind of courses, there will be a theory course, there will be the practical course, and there will be likely to the tutorial courses also. Correlation between course curriculum and program specific criteria must be given. It should be assessed, evaluated, refined at regular interval of time to make it consistent with the POs and POs. For the autonomous body, in autonomous system, we regulate our program curriculum, and we can modify at any time our program curriculum. But in the non-autonomous body, we cannot modify the program curriculum. It is given by the university. So you can just notify that if you wanted to change that program curriculum, if you wanted to change any courses, you wanted to change the topic covered, topic is going to covered in the course, you can send a note. You can send a note to your university and you can request for that. But no autonomous body, autonomous body can change it anytime. Because if you look at that graduate attributes in the program educational objective, whatever the statement you are writing, that should follow this graduate attribute. It should not, you cannot modify this graduate attribute because this is given by the Washington Accord. So we should have to in the range of graduate attributes. You can say that there are a number of graduate attributes is written here, and one is the important what I would like to mention that ethics point. But in any all the engineering program, it is not necessary that your course is based on the ethics. So you should have to very careful about that. If you are going to map that program outcome with graduate attribute, you should have to very careful about during that which program outcomes in mapping with which graduate attributes. You cannot mislead anyone. You cannot write any graduate attributes in mapping with any one of the POs. While writing the POs should be very consistent. It should be very short. You should not write so many POs because in the process you should have to map that PO with the PO and mission and vision, mission statement. So mission statement, you know that it is very simple and it is very short. So in the short mission statement, you have to map with the large number of POs. So while mapping with POs, you should have to very careful that it should not more in number. You can keep it as less as possible. So and these graduate attributes should map with the program outcomes. And you can think, if you are thinking that, if you are getting the question that is it necessary to map all these graduate attributes with the program outcome? Yes, it is necessary, but you can do one thing. If still it is not matching, because you will define the program outcome depending upon your program curriculum. What are the courses you are going to teach the student? According to that course, you will write up the program outcome. You cannot write program outcome without giving the courses, without providing the courses to the student. So after looking all the courses, what can be the necessity, what can be the outcome from the courses? After looking at the outcomes, you should have to write the program outcome. Then after, you just map that graduate attribute with the program outcome. In my case, I can say that in Department of Metallurgy, we don't have any course which is related with ethics. So we have not written that ethics word. Our any program outcome has not mapped with the ethics word. So you can say that we are lagging in this graduate attributes. But it's okay. We can improve it. Next time we can modify the curriculum and we can improve that. We can also include that ethics word. So you should be very careful while mapping this. You cannot map here and there. So you cannot mislead anyone. This is the program curriculum. Program curriculum you should have write in this manner, because as Professor Babla sir has said that documentation is very important. Whatever you are doing, you should have to document it first. If you have not documented anything, you are thinking that I should not say at this platform, but still I am saying because somewhere I have done it. If you have not documented anything, you have left it like that, you think that this is not so much necessary, but you should remember, that you please document all the things. Small thing will help you at the time of accreditation. If any criteria, Babla sir explained so many criteria to you, that a number of criteria, maybe the sub criteria is for the 1 mark or for the 2 marks, but it doesn't matter. You cannot avoid it. 1 or 2 marks can make a large difference. I will tell you that which criteria, which sub criteria will make a large difference in your program. So this is the curriculum structure. You should have to write the curriculum structure in this manner. I have given some examples. Serial number, course code. You have the code of all the design courses. Course name, LTP. This is the lecture, tutorial, and practical. Some courses are theoretical based. Some courses are practical based. And total hours. How many hours you are giving to the student? 3 lecture means 1 hour lecture, so 3 hours. 1 hour tutorial, so 4 hours. And credit, how many credits you are giving for the one course. This is I have written for the semester wise, semester 1, semester 3, and here it is the program specific criteria. If you are a civil engineer, if you are a mechanical engineer, you can set the program specific criteria. You don't worry about that, what they are asking. You should keep in mind one thing, that You can design your program outcome, you can design your PO, you can design your vision and mission. You are free to do that. You are free to move it. But one thing you should remember, that you cannot go beyond your course. Whatever you are doing, that's, you should be in the range. You should be in the range. You should be proper in that. Whatever you are documenting, you should be proper in that. You should give the example. You should give the proof for that. And here we have said the program specific criteria like that. If you are mechanical engineer, you can follow this. If you are civil engineer, you can follow this. We have said the program specific criteria: structure, processing, properties, and performance. So which courses are following this, all these criteria? There are so many courses which are not following all the criteria. Like MTT 203. This course name is this is a course of physical metallurgy. So if you are a civil engineer, if you are a mechanical engineer, you can understand it. But for computer science, I'm sorry for that. You cannot understand. But if you study this material science, you can understand little bit. In the case of physical metallurgy, we talk about what is solid, what is metal, what is non-metal, and we talk about what are the property, what are the basic thing behind that solid. So in the physical metallurgy, we don't talk about the processing, we don't talk about what is the importance, where the material is going to perform, and it will perform good or not. So we only match with the structure and property. In the same case, there are a number of courses, and according to your courses, according to your topic going to covered in the course, you can map the program specific criteria. This is the program curriculum. In the program curriculum, we all know that we should have to follow that rule, that curriculum content, contact hour, credit, how much credit the student should have to cover after the completion for the completion of the degree, for the completion of any diploma courses, and either it is matching with the POs or POs or not. So some of the courses may not match, some of the courses may match. And here it is, you should have to give the mapping for the core engineering subject with the PO. There are so many subjects in the mechanical in any of the discipline. So I have mapped it. We have mapped it like we have prepared the 12 number of POs, and there are a number of courses. We have around 42 courses in our UG program. So according to that courses, we have mapped that which course is mapping with the which program outcome. No need to worry about to match all the programs, all the program outcome. If there may be any courses which is mapping with only one program outcome. But you should remember, each course should map at least one program outcome. If it is not mapping or program outcome, then either you change the course curriculum, but being a non-autonomous body, you cannot do it. So please try to change that program outcome so that each course map with at least one program outcome. This is the measure and process used to improve course and curriculum. First, I told you that we follow the outcome based process, and outcome based process, it is only a student oriented. So we should have to take care about the student. What a student wanted to gain knowledge after the completion of degree. So only thing that we are in the view of a student. So how you can design their curriculum? I'm sorry to say that being a non-autonomous body you cannot do, but you can make a request to the university, to your organization, to change this, and how you can modify this curriculum, how you can set that program outcome, PO, mission and vision statement. There is very simple method. You can use it. That I have written in the down. I have written the list of stakeholders. There are number of stakeholders: student and their parents, faculty, educational institution, government, industry, recruiters, alumni. All are playing a very important role in our program. But most important, that a student and their parent, they are playing very important role in our designing of the courses. So whenever you wanted to, you are thinking to write this PO and mission and vision statement, you can do one thing. You do a meeting with your faculty members, and each the faculty member which is teaching the subject, he or she can write this program course outcome of that subject, and depending upon the course outcome, you just meet in a meeting and you do that. What program outcome we can write out of this course outcome, out of all these courses, because one faculty is in brief I can say that this is not a single hand work. This is a work of a team. If you are thinking that this faculty member can do all kind of work, he or she cannot do. He or she cannot do. He or she not able to, because you know that you will see that what he has done, he or she has done mistake, but he or she has not done mistake because nobody is helping what he or she can do. Whatever is coming in his mind, in his or her mind, he or she will just put up that. So this is the teamwork. You all should have to collect it at a place, at a room, in a room, and we should have to decide that what will be the program outcome of our program. So first see that what is the course structure, what is your course outcome, and thereafter you can think about the program outcomes. So first organize a meeting or workshop with person from the industry, or organize a meeting or workshop with the stakeholder. This is most important. First you meet with your faculty members and design program outcomes, course outcomes, and mission and vision statement. Then you put this statement in a meeting with the stakeholder, and whatever the input the industry person, because industry person are the main recruiter for our student, so they will give you the input what the quality they wanted in your student. So they will, depending upon their inputs, you can modify that program outcomes. So time to time meeting with senior faculty from academic institute and R&D organization, feedback from alumni, regular feedback or observation from placement cell of the institute. If your this year your previous year your placement is 70% and this year it is going to hamper, then you have to modify according to the suggestion from the placement cell or suggestion from a student. You should have to modify your curriculum and your program outcome. Details of the content beyond syllabus imported to attain the course outcome and program outcome. This is very, I have not written there what is the marks for this, but this is very important, because whenever the people will come to you, they will look at this point. Why it is important? Why this is containing a very small marks, but why this is important? This is important that I have written the details of content beyond syllabus. Syllabus, everybody is talking about the syllabus, but there are few person who is talking beyond the syllabus, because a student can nowadays there are a number of teaching and learning process. A student can learn anything from anywhere. There are so many websites, so many colleges which is giving the open courses, so the student can learn. But what is as a teacher, what is the importance of us? Importance of us is how you can modify, how you can regulate the student to learn beyond the syllabus. This is very important. How you are modifying the student, how you are assisting them to gain some knowledge beyond what is written in the syllabus, and beyond syllabus how a student can gain. A student can gain by going and attending the workshop, by meeting with different people, by transfer of a student to different institution, transfer of a student to different colleges at the national level or international level, or you organize workshop or conference or any kinds of poster session, poster presentation session, so that in that session people will come from other field and they will interact with the student. They will give the idea to the student. At any time, anything can click in the mind in the student that what he or she should have to do. And beyond the syllabus, the industrial tool. This is very important, because if you are UG engineering institution, then we have the program after completion of third year that a student go for the 2-month training program in the industry, or they can go to the institution. And in the diploma level, there is 1-year program for the training of the student. And it's in spite of that, what you are doing for the student, you can take the student to the industrial tool. If you are computer engineer, then you can take a student to the BSNL, to the computer based institution, to the computer based industry, so that the student can learn directly. They can learn about, and they can also learn about the hands-on training, how they can change the system, how they can learn from the system. A student are encouraged to take audit courses, seminar, etc. to promote self-learning. This is also very important. There are a number of courses, audit courses. We should have to, in the program outcome, we should have to mainly focus. Mostly, we should have to focus on the audit courses. There are a number of courses which are elective. So by looking at the elective courses, in spite of if you are students are studying in the mechanical engineer, they cannot learn about the what is going on in the materials in the computer science engineering. So there are a number of elective courses. A student can opt any one of the courses, because being a mechanical engineer, they may little bit aware about the computing system. There are CAD system, there are the C, C++, a number of language. So a student should have the chance to opt some courses, some elective courses from this one department also. This should be audit courses. A student should free to take these courses. They can, if it is hard for the student, they can drop it after some days. So we should have to focus also about the elective courses. What a student can learn beyond the syllabus. A student are attending the lecture at a particular topic given by expert from academia or industry, because both are necessary. If for a student, both things are necessary, administrative as well as academic. Both are necessary. So a student should have to few of the students who are good in the academic, who are good in the administrative, they can prefer to go in any of the department. And here it is the student performance. So I will be talking it in the second half. I will give you some example. See, vision and mission statement of the institute. This we have prepared it for our institute, and we have written the vision and mission statement. And here it is the vision and mission statement of the department. Here it is the program educational. This is this is the vision mission statement of the institute, and this is vision and mission statement of the department. Here again, PO at date, you can see the date 13/6/2014. What is this? What is the meaning of this? Why I have written the date? This is very important. This I am trying to explain you that how you can do the documentation, because PO, when you will first meet with your faculty member, you will write one PO. You will write vision mission statement. You will write program outcomes. You just write the date. On this date, you have written this statement. And next time when we are doing the meeting with the stakeholder, then again, if you are changing something in that statement, you just write down the date of that statement. So this is a continuous improvement. How you have improved, how you have come up of this statement, because you cannot say that this is our statement, this is our program outcome, this is our program educational objective, this is our vision and mission statement. But people will ask you that how you have reached that, how you think about it, how you can say that this is our statement. You just one person can decide that this can be our statement, but this is not correct. You should have to continuously improve that statement. So start to document about it. Start to meeting with the faculty member and meeting with the stakeholder, meeting with the student, and try to modify it, try to improve that statement, so that you can show that this is our continuous improvement, how we have come up with the program outcome, vision mission statement, and the program educational objective. Everywhere I have written the date. This was our last statement on the date of 13/6/2014. On this day, we had a meeting with the industry, we had a meeting with the academic person. So actually, first we have done like that. We had a meeting with the faculty member. We have the department faculty board, DFB, a committee. So we first met in the DFB and we prepare on all these statements. Again, we met with the stakeholder on some date, and lastly we met with the industry 3 times. While making this statement, we had organized 3 meetings with the stakeholder, and then we come up with the statement. Then we came up with the result. So we can say that continuously we have improved. Continuously we have done something, and this is the documentation, because documentation is very important. How we are doing this, how we are satisfying our program, that is the documentation. Document will say that you have done something. This is the mapping of POs with PO. Here it is the left side. This is the PO statement, and we have prepared the 7 POs and 12 number of POs. So one PO, it can map with the number of more than one number of POs. It can map with the only one single PO, or it can map more than one PO. But it should not be like that. PO statement is not mapping with any one of the POs. This is the mapping of program outcome with the graduate attribute. In our graduate attribute, you cannot look at the word that ethics, because in our curriculum we are not in the position to talk about the ethics in all the courses. So we are lagging in this case, and this is very important, that presentation of document. So shall I continue in the second half?
Yes,
If you have any question, because what I am telling that I am not able to explain it very clearly or not, I cannot say it, but I came here to present you that how you can present the document, how you can show the document, because you know that if in your kitchen, if you have prepared that so many meals, you have prepared any sweets, and you keep that sweets in the back of the table, then people will not see it, people will not be satisfied. So if you have prepared any good thing, then you have to keep in the forward. You have to show them that this I have done. So if you have any question till now, I will explain it that.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello. PK Soni, Principal, Government Polytechnic, Ambala City.
Thank you, sir. Yes, please go ahead.
In the last line, you said that we are lacking in ethics.
Yes.
I asked your good self that please tell us certain methods, certain system, certain aura with which we can improve the ethics of the institute.
Yeah, yes, because we are thinking now, we have one course, that course name is the Foundry Technology. We are thinking, yes, we are thinking to modify that course curriculum. We are thinking to modify the topics to be going to be covered in the Foundry Technology. We are planning to keep one word in the Foundry Technology, that we will train that student. We will train that student according to the industry, so that they can learn they can learn to work in a team, to work in a good to work at a good position. So by changing some syllabus, by changing some content in the syllabus, you can input that word ethics.
Hello, sir. Sir,
Yes.
I am from JCRC Jaipur.
Yeah.
Sir, I have a question, that is graduate attributes and program outcomes same or different?
No, it should be different. But graduate attribute.
Sir, excuse me, sir. I think in yesterday's session it has been told that the graduate outcomes and program outcomes are same.
No, it should map with the program outcome. What yesterday you learned that. I'm a little bit, I can explain on that. Graduate attribute, it is the attributes. It is just simply it is writing the word engineering knowledge, practical experience, and these are the 13 graduate attributes given by the Washington Accord. But we should have to write that program outcomes in the region of graduate attributes. We cannot avoid it. We cannot move out of this graduate attributes. So it is not same, it should be similar to that, because whatever the program outcome you are writing, that it is following by any one of the graduate attributes provided by the Washington Accord.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, anyone?
Yes, I would just like to ask a question. For example, graduate attributes, we can say that these will be the attributes which will be shown by the person after he has worked in the organization for a few years.
For 3 years.
Program outcomes are the outcomes which we expect that those will be there
in the student
after the students have gone through the
program.
So the difference between graduate attributes and the program outcome is that whatever realistically is possible to complete in 4 years, that has to be put in the program
outcome. Yes. Yes. So that's why it is beyond the region of the graduate attributes, and it is only the narrower statement. So what a student should get after completion of 4 years, that will be the program outcomes. The PO, this is the broader statement. PO you can write only after the meeting with the stakeholder. You cannot write PO without meeting with the stakeholder, because in the PO, while writing the PO, the input from the industry, from the all the stakeholder, industry, alumni, a student and parents, what they wanted to get from your program. So after meeting with that, you can only in a position to write the program educational objective and program outcome. Whatever the courses you are teaching to the student, according to that course outcome, you can modify, you can write your program outcome. So it is for the 4-year program, but PO for the after completion of program, again after 4 and 5 years of the graduation, you can satisfy that this is program PO we are satisfying or we are not. So in the second hour, I will tell you that how you can attain that PO, CO. There is a number of methods. There you can use it. This is as simple as you can do that. This is just the average of the average of your digits. So I will show you that how I have done it, and I have done very simply. I have done it very simply. And one more thing that you can say in the NBA website it is given as example, but you can modify yours. But whatever you are writing, that should be satisfied by yours, and that should be documented.
I would like to thank Mr. Kishan Kumar for very nicely presenting the various aspects of the preparations which have to be made by the institutions as regards the third criteria of accreditation, that is the curriculum. The beauty of what he has presented is that he has made you to understand that although you have been doing all these things during many years of your teaching, but NBA is asking you to document all these in the light of what is the expectation of the industry from the academia. As he has mentioned, you have to take care of the vision and mission of the institution, vision and mission of the programs that you have to write, and vision and mission of the programs will be decided by the faculty in consultation with the advisory bodies from the industry or the other stakeholders. Once you have taken the decision, all other aspects which have been stated regarding the PO, curriculum, program outcomes and curriculum, etc., all these have to be taken or have to be prepared in the light of the present scenario, environment, and for the benefit of the students so that they can have the employment. Once again, on behalf of all of you, I thank Mr. Kishan Kumar for making presentation and giving us the benefit of his long experience of really getting accreditation program accredited from NBA. We will be meeting at 2 o'clock sharp, and we will continue with the session by Professor Kishan Kumar. Thank you very much. आप नोटिस लगा दीजिए.
सवाल सूर तो नहीं पूछ रहे अभी? हो गया अच्छा.
ये सिस्टम पे ये राइट इसको ये सेव ये आपकी अभी ऑनलाइन सेव है ये ऑनलाइन सेव हाँ और इसको करने के लिए जैसे राइट क्लिक किया सेव करते हैं इसको अपने कंप्यूटर पे कर देना ये कर देते हैं.
Shall I start? So, very good afternoon to all of you. I think I am connected to the JNGC Sundarnagar. Are you listening? Hello. NCC Israna. Amity University, Noida.
Yes, sir. JNGC Sundarnagar.
Yes. JVN Government College, Polytechnic. JCERC and Government Polytechnic College, Ambala. Okay, so I would like to ask that whatever I covered in my previous lecture, that regarding that, do you have any query? Do you have any question regarding that? Would you like to ask anything about my previous lecture? No. See, I have 2 hours left. So if you have any question related to this NBA SAR file, how will you fill that file? If you are feeling any trouble while filling that SAR file, then I will explain it, because rigorously I have gone through that SAR filling document. For my department, me was also present, me was also doing while uploading the document. So I know little bit, I know what to fill and what is the appropriate documentation for the filling of SAR file. So if you have any query related to that, if you have started that process and you are in trouble anywhere, then you can ask free to ask me. I will try to explain you that. Otherwise, shall I continue? Please say something. Shall I continue or do you have any questions? Hello. JECRC College, Jaipur. Shall I continue? Okay. Amity University, Noida.
Yes, sir, continue.
Okay. So now I am going to talk about the student performance, and thereafter I will talk about the criterion 5, faculty contribution. So there are some important things in the student performance, because we are following the outcome based accreditation model. So our main stakeholder is our student. So first of all, if we wanted to fill this document for the student performance, first of all we should have to create one student society, because a student society is very important regarding the issues of a student. So first, if you have the student society in your institution, then it is okay. If you don't have the student society, then please try to formulate that student society. And in the student society, I would like to add that you should keep the member, you should keep that head of the department as a patron, and faculty member, faculty advisor member, and a student from all the years, first year, second year, third year, and final year. Okay, and organize some activities under this student society, so that it will be questioned during the NBA visit, that what a student do in your college, are they are active or not. So you should have to answer that. We have the student society, and students are very much active while organizing the event or performing for any kind of event. So list of activity, that is either it is the department level or it is the institute level activities. Activities under a student society you can organize like that: curricular and co-curricular activities, extracurricular activities, and social activities. Co-curricular activities that is related to the program, co-curricular activities that is outside or beyond, you can say that beyond the program. A student can organize a workshop, a student can organize any kind of paper presentation, or they can organize any kinds of training session. A student can organize extracurricular activities. They are participating in the institute level sports kind of activities, department level activities. They are participating. So these are also the document. It will give you the document about the student activities, what the student are doing in your college, and social activities. Under a student society, a student can organize social activities like blood donation camp, like Swachh Bharat Abhiyan or plantation. These are the small activities which will give the proper document for document which tells about the student activity, that our student in our college, they are very active to do any kind of event, to perform at any podium. And another thing that if you have the UG and PG level program, then you can assign MTech and PhD student to assist the UG student during their laboratories classes. Or if you have the diploma level and UG level classes, then you can assign some student to assist the diploma student during their labs, so that a student can also get the knowledge about how to perform the experiment and how to deal with the experiment, what are the problems related to the experiment, and students are asking, then a student can explain it, and they will get the hands-on training about that equipment present in your college. So some of the things which are very necessary in the student performance, that if whenever the NBL people come to your college, they will ask just for some of the document. What are the document? I will tell in the student performance. I am going to tell you that what are the document is necessary to keep during that NBA visit. First of all is the admission, seat field and rank. What are the admission status of your college, and what are the student coming with what position, what rank they are holding and coming to your college. You can compare it. If you are a government colleges, then the government kind of engineering program they are clearing, they are cracking. So you can calculate that, you can plot a graph that of what rank a student are coming and taking admission in your college. This is also a basis of how good you are, how good a student you are taking. List / number of a student who cleared the program for the last 3 years. This last 3 year data, it is very necessary, it is very compulsory. So in the last 3 years, how many students have cleared the program? Average, and this list of a student who cleared the program you can get if convocation is going to held every year in your college, then convocation data can tell you that how many students who have cleared the program. Average grade point. What is the average grade point of all the students for the last 3 years? Placement and higher studies data. Placement, on campus placement, we all know that, because there is a placement and placement training and placement cell. So from that cell you can get the data of the placement and higher studies data. This is this data you should also have to get this data, but it will take some effort from your side. You have to contact those students who cleared their program, and after that you can collect the data, because this is also necessary for the student performance. How many of a student are placing in the companies, how many of a student are going to the academic field, how many of your students are going for the higher studies. Professional societies activities, event, conference organized. Professional society activities that I told you in the previous slide, that you should have to formulate a student society, and that this student society a student can organize number of events. List of a student's paper. If a student are performing any paper contest, or they are going for any kind of workshop or conference to different colleges, to different places, then their hard copy of the publication should be with them and it should be collected by you. Sample waste and average project report. This is also necessary because we have the program that which a student should have to do their project work for 1 year or for 6 months. In UG program, this is for the this is for the 8th semester, and in diploma, this is for the one year training program. So they will prepare one project, they will submit one project report, and we should have to keep that project report. And during that visit, we should have to show that how efficient a student are working in a group, and how they write the project, and what are the kinds of project you are doing in your college. And in this I want to mention one more thing, that if in your institution there are 2 or 3 branches, and one student can do the project related to 2 or 3 branches. So this is most important project report. You should have to keep that report in front of the report file, because this is also the interdiscipline project. And this is a criterion 5, faculty contribution. First is the details of faculty student ratio, STR. What is STR? For the UG program, this STR should minimum it should be 15 to 20, and if it is improving, then it is good for the institution. And how you can calculate the STR value, I will show you in the coming slide. Faculty details with their service book, salary details, sample appointment letters, promotion and award letter, certificate. If any faculty have this will go into the faculty profile. Each faculty should have to create one faculty profile, and in that faculty profile, faculty have to keep the service books, salary details, sample appointment letters, promotion and award letter. If you are given any award, then you should have to keep that award certificate also. Faculty list with designation, qualification, joining date, publication and R&D, interaction detail. Faculty have to keep this designation, qualification data, joining date. If you have any publication, that publication should be with you. R&D, if you have R&D project, then you should also have to write that proper document for the R&D. Interaction detail, if you have interaction with any other institution, then you should have to keep that data also. List of publication, faculty publication along with DOIs and publication citation detail. Faculty have to keep the publication data with date of indexing and publication of citation details. List of R&D and consultancy project along with approval and project completion report. List and proof of faculty interaction with outside world. If you have interaction outside your institute, then please keep that document also with yourself, because it will also go into the faculty contribution. What is the contribution of faculty for the institute? This I am giving you the example to calculate that STR, a student teacher ratio. A student teacher ratio, first you write that serial number in one column, second is the name of faculty, and this is important, load fraction in the percentage basis, because you cannot say that STR if total number of student is 100 and the number of teacher is 20, so 200 divided by 20, that is 10. It is not the STR. STR is calculated on the basis of load fraction. Which faculty, all the faculty are taking first year classes or not, all the faculty are taking courses for UG, and some faculty are taking courses for PG program. So it is based on the fraction of load. So you just write name of the faculty, and if one faculty is taking some courses in UG and PG program also, or at the diploma level, you can say that if some faculty is taking diploma level courses and some is taking the UG level courses, so just mention that load fraction. In the diploma level, if faculty is taking 80% classes in diploma level, then in diploma just write 80%, and other in UG level just write 20%. If you have only one program, so for one program institution, that you just calculate the total number of students and divide the total number of faculty. That will give the STR. But if you have more than one program, then you should have to calculate it on the basis of load fraction. Which faculty are taking how much percentage of classes at UG level and PG level, or at diploma level and UG level. So on that basis, STR for UG is total number of UG students divided by total number of faculty, and the faculty number, the number of faculty, it will decrease. It will not be same as the total number of faculty in your institution. It will decrease on the basis of load fraction. If the faculty is taking 80% classes for UG, then the number of faculty is 0.8. One faculty is contributing 80% classes in UG, so for UG his contribution is only 0.8. It is not 1. So if you have 10 number of faculty and they are taking, all are taking 80% classes, it means that the total number of faculty you have for UG case courses, it is 8. So now the total number of students of UG divided by total number of faculty, that is 8. That is not 10. So while calculating a student teacher ratio, we should have to be very careful about that. We cannot calculate STR value directly by dividing the total number of faculty. If you have only one program in your institution, then it is okay. If you have more than one program, then you should have to calculate it on the basis of fraction of load. So till now, do you have any question related to that? Please, if you have any doubt related to this criteria 4 and 5, then please ask me that. JNGEC Sundarnagar, NCC is Israna, Amity University Noida. Please, if you have any doubt related to these two criterion, ask me that. Okay. This I have explained in my previous lecture. Now, most important, the presentation of document. How will you present the document? Whenever the NVA team is coming to visit your colleges, your institute, how will you present the document? So,
hello, excuse me, sir. Let me
yes,
one question.
Yes.
Sir, what about the first year faculty? That faculty teaching only the engineering first semester, like applied science and chemistry, physics. So that will not count into the total faculty?
No, I told you that it is based on the fraction of load. It is based on the fraction of load. For first year UG, they are also contributing in the UG. If you have more than one program, then it is based on the load fraction. So if faculty is teaching first year courses, so continuing they are teaching for first year. So they are continuing, their 100% input is for the UG program. So one faculty, if he or she is teaching for first year, so it means that for UG the number of faculty is 1. If the two faculty is teaching 50-50%, so the total number of faculty for UG program, that is half plus half, that is 1. So what I told you, that it is based on the fraction of load. If faculty is teaching, it doesn't matter that faculty is teaching for second year or for third year. If he or she is teaching for UG course, that means their contribution, 100% contribution goes to the UG. If one faculty is contributing teaching courses in UG and PG course, then depending upon his or her load, it will go to the percentage will go to the UG and PG both. Okay. Is it clear for you?
Yeah, there is one question again. Suppose that faculty is teaching into the PG courses also, and the faculty is taking the first year student load. Then how can that this can be calculated?
Yeah, that's why I told you. See, listen please. I am again explaining this slowly. If any institution has only one program, let's say for example that UG program, so the STR, student teacher ratio, is calculated. It is simple, for the total number of UG students divided by total number of faculty for one program. if any institution is running more than one program, or as you told me that one faculty is teaching UG first year courses and same faculty is teaching for PG courses. So if faculty is taking courses in UG first year, it means that, and PG, then it means that this he or she is contributing to UG and PG both. So this contribution, it will be divided into the fraction, and if he is taking 80% courses in UG, then the contribution of that faculty is 80% in UG and 20% in PG. So the number of faculty for one faculty in UG, it will be 0.8, and in PG it will be 0.2. So on that basis you have to calculate for all the faculty, and then you should have to calculate the total number of faculty for UG and total number of faculty for PG. So please, I want to tell you one more thing, that you please keep that more number of faculty in the UG program, and the PG program you can keep it as less as possible. Okay, is it clear for you or not?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
And any other question, please? Any other question?
Hello.
Yes.
Hello. Myself Neeraj Kamboj from Government Polytechnic नीलोखड़ी sir.
Okay. Yes.
सर जो ये हाँ जी, जो क्राइटेरिया 5 में सर आपने बताया है स्टूडेंट टीचर रेशो कैलकुलेशन में, जो ये न्यू परफॉर्म है सर, इसमें डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन ऑफ टीचिंग लोड जो है फर्स्ट ईयर परसेंटेज में फर्स्ट ईयर, सेकंड ईयर और फाइनल ईयर दिया हुआ है, थर्ड ईयर, तो वो कैसे निकालेंगे सर इसमें?
Oh, actually that will be calculated on, at one place you should have to write that first year, second year and third year also. So you can calculate on the total number of classes assigned to him, and on that basis that faculty is taking how many hours out of his total assigned duties. So on that basis you calculate in the fraction wise, 0.3, 0.3, 0.3. If the faculty is taking same number, faculty is giving same time for UG and PG, it means that 0.5 and 0.5. If he is giving more time, 80% time to UG, so 0.8 and 0.2, like that. And for first year, second year and third year, on that basis total number of time, how much hour of time he is giving for the first year, and divided by total number of time. That is contribution for first year, and similar for the second year and third year. You can calculate it on the basis of that. But STR, it is for the program. It is not for the first year, second year, third year and final year. So it is for the program, for UG, for PG, for diploma program, how many number of faculty, what is the value of student teacher ratio in your institution. Okay, that is on the basis of program, that is not on the basis of first year, second year or year wise system. Okay. Hello. Is it still clear or not? Hello. Okay, shall I continue? Okay. So the most important thing is the presentation of document. How you can present the document?
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
There is a query from GP Ambala. I am Vijay Singh.
Okay, sir.
I want to ask, when we calculate the number of students for placement.
Yes.
Can we calculate the students which are placed on their own, or we calculate the students on the basis of campus only?
No. We should have to calculate on campus or off campus, both.
And then do we need any record of them?
Yes.
Sometimes students inform us that I am placed at this.
That I am agree that sometimes a student inform and sometimes they don't inform. But from your database, we have to keep the document also. At least for some of the student, we should have to keep that. Yes, some student are placed here and some student goes for the higher studies, because they will ask for the higher study. Where is the high? If you keep if you mention in the document that your 5 students are in the IITs, they gone for the higher studies, then you have to show that. But where is the document? Where is the proof for that?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay. So the most important thing is the presentation of document. How will you present the document? So we should have to, we have about 9 criterion. What you have seen that you have 9 criterion, and so you please assign one file or keep one file for only for the documentation for NBA. For criterion 1 to criterion number 9, you keep one different color file. Okay, so it means that one color file for only 9 criterion, and same file but with the different color you keep for the personal file of individual faculty. If you have 10 number of faculty, so that different color file is of in number 10. And course file, if you have 40 number of courses, so for each courses you should have to keep one different file, and that is also in a different color. Similarly for the lab file and for the last 3 years data, you should have to keep that last 3 year data. This is most important. Last 3 year data you have to keep with yourself always. Okay. And in the last 3 year data, if you are listening me, then I can read that what are the last 3 year data you are required to keep. That is the department budget and allocation, admission seats, field and ranks, list oblique number of a student who cleared the program in 4 years, average grade point of the student, placement and higher studies data, professional society activities, event, conference, organized, etc. Sample waste and average project report or thesis, details of faculty and student ratio. Because this 3 year data will give you the hint about the continuous improvement, how you are improving the program. If a student teacher ratio it is strengthening your program or not. If it is decreasing, then it's not good for you. If it is at least it is balanced, then it is good. Average grade point of a student, is it stipulating or not? List of faculty publication. You should have to keep the data for last 3 years. List of R&D and consultancy project along with the approval and project completion report. So there are some of the document for the last 3 years you should have to keep always with yourself. Presentation of document, another one. This presentation is for the faculty profile. How you can prepare your file. Faculty can prepare his or her own file. I am telling you what data, what document you should have to keep in your personal file. That is your updated CV. Your latest CV you should keep in the document, that latest CV. List of publication. Hard copy of publication. You know that there is one that is Google Scholar. From the Google Scholar you can download how many paper you have published and what is the number of citation for your paper and what is the date of indexing for that paper. List of project consultancy. How many project or how many consultancy do you have? Event organized. Any other relevant information. Event organized, you have organized any kind of workshop, any kind of conference, or you call any person, industry person or person from academia for the guest lecture. These all things you please keep in your personal file, because they will come and they will check the each and individual faculty personal profile. What kind of faculty you have, their faculty are active and participating in the strengthening of the program or not. So this document will tell you that how efficient you are in strengthening the program, in encouraging the student and performing this kind of event to modify the student, to encourage the student. Course file, and for each course, the teacher who is teaching any course, the teacher he or she should have to keep course file for that. And that course file, if you have taught that subject in the previous semester, then that course file contains the title and course code of the course, because every course has title and its course code. Syllabus and course objective. What is the syllabus of that course, and what is the course objective of that course, or you can say that course outcome of that course. Course plan, lecture wise breakup of syllabus covered during semester along with list of reference book. Attendance record. For the previous semester, you should have to keep also that attendance record. Just take the photocopy of your attendance register and keep in the course file. Tutorial sheet, assignment sheet, model answer sheet. Tutorial sheet, if you are giving any kind of tutorial to the student, any kind of assignment to the student, if you have given, then you please keep in the course file. And this is very necessary that we should have to give the assignment or give the tutorial sheet to the student, and it is prepared before the starting of the semester. So before the starting of the semester, you should have to keep in the mind that I am going to give this number of assignment to the students. Question paper, if it is for the previous semester, then question paper for both midterm and internal examination, or practical project. If you have given the question paper for the practical and project work, then you should have to keep in the course file. Quiz details. If you have taken any quizzes during the classes, then you should have to also keep that quizzes data in your course file. Complete details of marks with final grade. Any other relevant innovative information related to the respective course. See, presentation of document. This is the course file. One course is the MTT 201. This is the course code. Course name is the Introduction to Extractive Metallurgy. That is the credit. Each course has its own credit. That it is for the 4 credit. LTP, lecture, tutorial and practical. This is the totally theory courses. So 3 lecture, 1 tutorial and 0 practical. Prerequisite course, because nowadays prerequisite subject is necessary for each and individual courses. You should have to mention that what is the prerequisite of any courses. This is the second semester, third semester courses. So its prerequisite, I have written that basic knowledge of physics, chemistry, mathematics, and MTT 205. 205, this is the thermodynamics of material. So because I am teaching this subject, so according to my knowledge, for the introduction to extractive metallurgy, this thermodynamics is necessary. And syllabus, this I have written that some syllabus, share some topic of the syllabus, and books, what book I am referring while dealing with the course. And course outcome, I have written 2 number of course outcome. It can be 3, it can be 4, but it should be minimum as possible. So this is the course. In the course file, you should have to keep this document. In the course file, you should have to keep that syllabus, book, course outcome, what is the credit of the course, what is the lecture, tutorial and practical, and this is the lecture plan of the course. This side I have written topic and number of lecture. I think in one semester, this is the maximum number of course lecture. It is 33 because it is the 310. So 310 means 3 lecture per week. So I will end this syllabus in the 33 lecture. So by looking at this, you can prepare your course file. You should have to give the breakup of the syllabus in how many lecture you will complete which part of the syllabus. And this is for the practical. This mineral processing MTP. P is in our program. MT is for the metallurgy and P is for the practical. MTP 224, this is the course code, credit is 2 and 003. 3 number of practical. This is practical lab force and syllabus, and here it is the course outcome. And last 3 year data of workshop, conference organized, last 3 year data of faculty publication in international or national journal, workshop, conference in college or outside with complete details. If you have published any paper, please keep that complete details of the paper. At least you should have to keep the first page of the paper. Last 3 year data of a student publication. If you have a student gone for any kind of publication to attend any workshop, to present his or her work, then a student should have to keep the data with himself. List of R&D project for last 3 years. List of consultancy project for last 3 years with complete details. Intake of a student with their rank in best exams. Pass out of a student with their grades. On campus / off campus placement record of a student with average package. List of organization / firm who visited the campus for placement. This data, these two 8 and 9 number data you can get from your placement sheet and a student teacher ratio. Mission and vision statement. If you will establish your mission vision statement, program outcomes and program educational objective, please keep this document, disseminate this document in the department office, head of department office, faculty rooms, laboratories and corridors of the department, because it is very, very necessary to present that document. This I am giving you the examples that how will you present that document. So till now it is clear? Hello? Any college is here? Are you listening me? Amity University, Noida. JECRC College, Jaipur. Government Polytechnic College, Ambala. NCC, Israna.
Yes, GP Ambala.
Yes, are you listening me? Are you getting my point or not?
Yeah. We are just noting down everything, whatever is being said by you.
See, whatever I am telling you, this will help you how you can present your document. Because if you are expert in filling that SAR file, that is okay. But how will you present that? How will you present your SAR file during that NBA visit? Okay. So this I am giving you some snap of the NBA visit in our department. That this I have written in a glass set. This we have pasted that about the department. In about the department, we have pasted whatever the collaboration if we department have, whatever the photograph if our department have. So in brief, I can say that you please put that document, this kind of document, in the glass, so that if any person is coming to your department, they can visualize by looking this document. That what is your department? This data or this document, this paper will explain that about your department, how department is yours. This is the infrastructure. What is the infrastructure in your department? These all things please keep in your glass box, and an NBA person, NBA team will come and visit this document. I am very sure that they will be happy after looking this thing, because this is very important, that how you are presenting your document, whatever the documentation you have done, you have kept in your file, that is closed. But here, by pasting the photograph of that any kind of event, we are showing the NBA team that yes, we have done this kind of thing. Collaboration, activity organized. See here, we have kept that whatever the activities we have organized in last 1 year, we have kept the first page of that file. Here it is the number of books published by our faculty. It is a student activity. See, you can see somewhere a plantation is going on, somewhere a student are performing. So these are the photograph of our student have done under a student activity. So this will explain that how active you are a student. You can keep this data in your file, but also you can paste, you can just show them that these are the things we are doing. And this is the faculty profile. You can just make this kind of thing, that write the name of the faculty, what is the research area of the faculty, what is the which faculty expertise in which area. And this is also very important, presentation of document in laboratory, because in diploma, in everywhere, diploma, UG courses, we all have the laboratories. So in the laboratories, some of the important thing I am going to tell you that you should have to do, because during the visit, we all know that we should have to clean our labs, our classrooms in a well manner. But if the laboratory will be so clean, then person will come to know that the work is not going on here. So please try to don't clean all the things from the laboratories. Okay, let put something, let keep it something, or let it be like that, so that person will come and they can presume that our students are working here in this lab. So in the laboratory, just on each equipment, just keep the names of that equipment. Important diagram. If there is any important diagram which is explaining about that instrument you have kept in the lab, or the laboratory classes where students are performing, you keep that chart related to that experiment. General instruction guideline. You should have to keep the instruction guideline to appear in the lab for the student. List of experiment with course outcome. Lab manual with a student lab file of previous and current semester. Lab manual, please keep the lab manual in the lab, and a student files of previous and current semester. A student are coming and doing their experiment, so please keep their lab files in the lab. Attendance register of the lab, it should be in lab file also. Technical poster of completed or ongoing research project. If any project or any kind of consultancy work is going on in the lab, then you please keep that poster of the research project going on in the lab. A student research project. Research sample prepared by a student. If a student have prepared any kind of sample, previous or they are preparing in the lab, so please keep that sample. Please don't throw anything from the lab. Either it is before done, or it is now it is doing. Please keep all the things in the lab, because we should have to preserve whatever we had or whatever we have. Project report, multidisciplinary report are important. This project report you should have to keep in the lab. If a student are doing any project in the lab, so we should have to keep that project report in the lab. And if a student are doing multidisciplinary project, means one student from one discipline, or you can say that mechanical engineer student, if he is doing a project with the student who is from civil engineering department, then this is the multidisciplinary project. Please keep that project report in the lab. List of publication of research work carried out in the respective lab. List of the publication. If a student have published any paper in the conference or journal, then please keep that details in the lab. This is the general instruction guideline, and you also keep the emergency contact number, that if anything happens in the lab, then a student or anyone can contact at any time. So this thing you should have to place in the lab. The name of laboratory, as for example, this is extractive metallurgy, course code, and what is the experiment a student will be going to perform during their lab classes, and the course outcome. Please, details of activity organized in the department. These activities, it can be under the student society or it can be under the department level. So this is the co-curricular activity. Workshop, seminar, conference, short-term training courses, entrepreneurship development program. We should have to organize one meeting. This is very important. entrepreneurship development program. What we have done, what we are doing for the student to go them to be as a entrepreneur. So we should have to keep one meeting or one workshop, and we have to call person from the industry, so that a student can get the knowledge about the industry exposure, about the industry, how people are working, what people are thinking to start one new industry, so that a student can get the exposure, get the knowledge about in that direction also. Industry institute interaction or meet, alumni meet, expert lecture from any faculty or from any industry person. Industrial 2, this I told you in the previous lecture also. Industrial 2, these all are the things which is beyond the syllabus. So in the program, what we are doing for the student outside that curriculum. So outside that curriculum, this is the industrial 2. You can take the student nearby industry for 1 day, for 2 days. It depends on you, and the student will also get a student will be benefited. If a student are meeting new people, then a student are getting the knowledge, or you can say that there is an exchange of knowledge between a student and others. Faculty interaction with outside world. Academic collaboration with an academic oblique research institution. If faculty have academic collaboration, or you can say that if you are doing, if a student are doing UG project under you, and for any kind of work, a student are going to perform their experiment in other department or in other institution or in other industry, then this is also sort of collaboration between you and that industry, that organization. Academic collaboration with industry, joint R&D activities with others, joint ME/PhD with others, visits of eminent person to the department. If you are calling any person from other department, from other institute, that is also a sort of collaboration. Visit of department faculty to other. If your faculty, your department faculty is going to visit any other institution, that is also a collaboration. Joint publication. If your faculty is publishing any paper with the help of other institution faculty, then this is also a collaboration. Consultancy project. Continuous improvement. These are the certain points which is very important to show that what are the continuous improvement of your program. That's first of all the curriculum. I told you in the previous lecture that curriculum, if you are an autonomous body, this is for the autonomous body. If you are an autonomous body, then you are, I think, every year or after 1 or 2 years, you are changing your curriculum. You are changing your course topic to be covered in the course. So this is the sort of growth, sort of improvement here in your curriculum. At how you are changing your course, what is the requirement of the stakeholder. If industry is saying that no, now we need this kind of practical courses, and you are implementing that courses in your curriculum, then this is also a continuous improvement. So you should have to keep that document which explaining about that, how you are reaching to this curriculum. You have organized before, if you have organized any kind of curriculum structure workshop, then that will tell you that will explain that how you have reached to this curriculum, how you have grown to this curriculum, why you wanted to run these kind of courses, because there are a lot number of courses in mechanical and civil engineering department which you are teaching but other institute is not teaching, or you can say that other institution is teaching but you are not teaching all the courses, but you are teaching these courses because it is the need for the industry, need for the alumni, whichever the industry is nearby you. It is need for the stakeholder. Modification in POs and POs. I told you that you don't write PO and PO directly, because before writing it, please keep this document, a statement of PO and POs in your faculty board meeting, and thereafter you decide that what are the POs and POS statement. POs and POS statement, this should be matched to each other, and this should be very consistent with each other. And thereafter you put one meeting, and in the meeting you keep this document again and verify with the stakeholder. If the according to the necessary input, you can change the statement of PO and PO. Publication. The publication, if faculty is publishing any paper, then you can say this is how you can help in the showing the document of continuous improvement. If every year the number of publication from your department or from an institute, if it is keep on increasing, then you can say that now our faculty and now our students are very keen to work in a group, are very keen to work as a research project. R&D activity. New facilities created. What is this? How many facilities you are creating for the student? If you are increasing the number of equipment in the lab, it means that you are creating a new facility for the student, or you can say that you are strengthening your program, and now a student can handle in more number of equipment, and they will get a lot of exposure, a lot of hands-on training in your institute. Appointment of faculty / non-teaching staff. If you are taking every year or alternate year or in the gap of 2 or 3 years new faculty, then it's also continuously improving your program, or you can say that it is strengthening your student-teacher ratio. Non-teaching staff, this is very, very important importance of non-teaching staff, which is helping in the conducting the experiment in our lab. So strengthening our program means that you should have to also balance between the teaching, non-teaching staff and the student. New courses you have implemented according to the advice given by the alumni, given by the stakeholder. You have implemented a new course, and that is also the continuous improvement of your program. And now this is the assessment of outcomes. There are three outcomes. We have the course outcome, we have program outcomes, and program educational objective. And now everything is based on the how good your program educational objective, how good your program outcome, how good your course outcome. It is based on the assessment of outcome. Assessment outcome, there are two methods for the assessment of outcome, that is the direct method and indirect method. In simple terms, you can say that direct method, which a student are appearing in the exam, directly appearing in the exam, that is the direct method. Or in the teaching learning process, we are taking the exams, mid-semester exam or end-semester exam. Final, we are assessing the student according to their performance in the project and seminar, their performance in the laboratory, and their performance in the placement. So placement also explain that how efficient or how good your program is, how many students, how much a student is placing every year from your institution. To indirect assessment, this is the indirect assessment. This is the feedback. We can get the feedback about our program from the stakeholder, like a student, alumni, academia, industry, and the student parents and parents of the student. So these are the indirect feedback. For any kind of courses, we organize, we have the plan for the interim and midterm exam. We plan for the quizzes test in between the semester, because this is there's a 70 and 30 ratio of the marks. That 70% marks for the interim and midterm exam, and 30% marks for the internal assessment. So internal assessment is what that is the laboratory work, how a student are performing in the lab, and internal assessment, it is the quizzes, how a student are performing in the quiz questions. And indirect assessment, you can say that after the finishing of exam, you can refill, a student can fill a form about the course, how teachers are delivering the course, how efficient the teacher is agent deliver the course, how good the teacher while teaching the course. These are the indirect assessment. And this program, how program is good, you can take that feedback from alumni, academy, and a student parent. So these are the some indirect assessment of outcomes. The attainment of POs may be assessed by direct and indirect method. Direct method of assessment are essentially accomplished by the direct examination or observation of a student knowledge or a skill against measurable performance indicator. Indirect method of assessment are based on the asserting opinion or self-report. Rubrics is a useful tool for indirect assessment. A rubric basically articulates the expectation for a student performance. While filling the SAR file, you will go through a what that is rubrics. Rubrics, you can say that rubrics satisfied by the indirect assessment. Whatever the indirect assessment policy you have, that is the basically that is the rubrics. So attainment of course outcome. In a few minutes I will try to explain that how you can calculate that assessment of any courses. See, here it is the second semester course, that is credit. I have written that for course code is MT207, Introduction to Engineering Materials, LTP 310. Total number of students, you know that for your course it is the, for my course it is the 77. So here you can say that grade on the scale, if you have policy to give the grade or to give the marks, percentage marks to the student, you can calculate on this basis that if A grade, this A grade number of student is getting 9, AB grade 40 number of student are getting, BB grade 15, BC grade 16 number of student are getting BC grade, CC 30 number of student, CD is 11, D is 4, F is 4. So the total number of points, these students have got this number of grades. So the total number of points is it 9 into 10, because we give A grade to the student who is par than excel. So we assume that A grade means 10. On the basis of 10 scale, so 10 grade is equivalent to A or A plus. So 10 into 9, this is 90. Similarly, 14 AB is for the 8. 10, 8, 9, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2. 9 into 10, 90. 14 into 8, 126. 15 into 7, 120. 15 into 8, 120. 16 into 7, 112. 13 into 6, that is 78. 11 into 5, that is 55. 4 into 4, that is 16. And F, it is 0. It is 0 because students are filled there. He or she is not going to pass. So this is 4 into 0, that is 0. The total number of point is 597. The total number of point is 597 is got by the student, and total number of student is 77. So 597 divided by 77, this is the 70.23. So you can say on an average, your student have got 70.23% in your course. Or in an CGPA basis, this is the, if there is a direct conversion, just multiply 10 into the grade point, that is the percentage of marks, then 7.023, it is the average grade point of each and individual student. So by this way you can calculate, you can use another way for calculating this attainment or assessment of your course, but I have used this way, and I think this is the very simple way. If you have the percentage basis, then here I write 100, here I write 90, 80, like that. Whatever the percentage and whatever the number of students are getting, that much of percentage, you just multiply and divide by the total number of students. It will give the average percentage of marks to each and every student. So if it is more than, in my case, if it is if it is more than 70%, then I can say it is more than enough. It is good. Here, undergraduate program 13, I have calculated for 13-14 attainment of course outcome. Here it is written direct basis. For the course outcome, attainment of course outcome, there are for each attainment of course outcome, there are two methods, direct method and indirect method. Placement explain about the efficiency of the program, because after 4 years of the learning process in the UG, the students are going to placed. So the placement history will give the direct assessment. Here it is the direct basis, evaluating the performance of a student in the course exam, and indirect basis, evaluating the course appraisal form for each subject 2, and average attainment, that is the average of 1 and 2. So this one is the percentage, direct percentage of a student which a student are getting in your subject, like in the previous. This I have calculated for one course, and this you can calculate for the number of courses, which number of courses are running in your institute. So the one, and second one is that this is the indirect basis, because after finishing of one course, a student fill up the course appraisal form. What is the feedback? Feedback you get regarding that subject from the student. So depending upon the feedback, you can calculate that this is the 88.97%. So total attainment, here it is the average, here it is indirect. This is the direct attainment, the student percentage of a student getting the marks in your course, and this is the a student giving the feedback about your course, and this is the average 83.22. So you can say that for this course, for first number of course, the average attainment, it is the 83.22. Like that, you calculate this for all number of courses. You can calculate it for all number of courses. I will explain you again. Please try to look at this. One is the direct assessment. What a student are getting, the percentage. This number of percentage, average percentage is get by the student, and this is the indirect assessment. This indirect assessment for the student feedback regarding the course, how efficient course, or you can say that how much a student are getting from this course, and this is the average of these two. So 83.22, this is the attainment percentage, attainment of for serial number 1 MTT 201 course is 83.22. Like that, you can calculate for all the courses, and by calculating for the all courses, you can write that in your program the assessment of course outcome, it is the average of all the courses. So what is the assessment? What is the attainment of your course outcome? The attainment of course outcome is the average of course outcome of each and individual course. So this is the whatever here written, this is the assessment, this is the attainment of only one course, MTT 220, 82.64, this is the attainment of MTT 222. So like that, you just calculate the attainment for each and every courses, and you just take the average of all these courses, all of these courses, that will give you the attainment of course outcome. See here, percentage attainment of overall course outcome is equal to average attainment of each course outcome. This is that I have added all this and divided by the total number of courses, that is 39. So it is now 80.04. So you can see, I can say that in my courses the percentage attainment of course outcome, it is 80.04. It is more than 75%. And this is the overall attainment of program outcomes, POs. How we have calculated it? This is a little bit complication is there. The first point is the here I have written that direct basis attainment, that is X. Here it is direct attainment. In the direct attainment 1 and 2, average of 1 and 2, evaluating the performance of a student in the course exam, that is 1, plus their average performance in the placement, that is 2. Because here you are evaluating the program outcomes, and placement will give the direct impact on the program. And indirect basis attainment Y, that is the average of 3rd, 4, 5, 6 and 7. What is this? Evaluating the course appraisal form for each subject is 3rd. This is filled by the student. feedback form filled by our stakeholder like a student. A student are filling the feedback form regarding our project program outcome. So that is 4. Parents are filling that form, that is 5. Alumni 6. Industry person, that is 7. So this is the 1 and 2, and average of 1 and 2 is giving the direct attainment, that is average X. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, this is the indirect assessment. These are indirect assessment only we are getting from the feedback given by the student, alumni, parents and industry. These 1 and 2, 1 is for the attainment, course attainment. 2 is from the placement, because this data is same. 98.48, 98.48, this data is same. Why it is same? Because I can say that 98%, about 98% of our students, after completing the program, after completing the UG program, they are placed. So I can say that direct attainment through the placement is 98%. Direct attainment for our program outcome or for our program educational objective, it is 98%. And it is constant for all the POs and for all the POs. Similarly, Z is the average of X and Y. X is the direct assessment, Y is the indirect assessment. So just take the average of X and Y, this is Z. And PO, for PO1, we are attaining the about 89.03%. For PO2, this is 87.21%. Like that, I have calculated for the PO12. And thus percentage attainment of program outcome is equal to the average attainment of each PO is equal to the, just calculate, just add this data for the attainment of all the POs 12 and divide it, add it and divide it by 12. That will give you the average attainment of each PO. Similarly, you can calculate the overall attainment of POs. Here it is 1 and 2. These two are the direct attainment. One is the evaluating the performance of student in the course exam plus their average performance in the placement. Here it is also same 98.48. You can see at the previous slide, this is also same 98.48, and here it is also 98.48. Because a student are 98% of a student of our program are placed. So it is the attainment through the placement, it is 98%. X is the direct attainment of average of 1 and 2, and Y is the average of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So X, average of X and Y, this is a Z. So I can say that for PO1, the average attainment, it is average of X and Y, that is 89.63. Like that, I have calculated for all the 7 number of POs. For all the 7 number of POs, I have calculated what is the average attainment for each and every PO. So the total attainment, average attainment of each POs for all the POs is equal to the 88.27. That is the average of all these 7. That's it. So I have ended with my presentation. If you have any question regarding this, if you want to ask anything about this presentation of document or how you can prepare the document, I will be happy to clear your doubt. And if you need any kind of future help, if you are going to fill your SAR file for your NBA visit, and if you are in trouble at any place, then please notify me. You can send me a mail. You can give me a mail to this my email ID, kkumar.mehta@mnit.ac.in. Please remember, my name is Krishna Kumar and I am in Metallurgical and Materials Engineering Department. From going to the website of MNIT, you can get my mail ID from the Department of Metallurgy. Please keep this information. If you need at any time, if you need any kind of help, if you are feeling any problem while filling the data at the SAR file or how you can present the document, please write a mail to me. I will reply to you. Maximum I will take 1 or 2 days. This is my humble request, because this filling of the document to the NBA side and presenting a document in front of the NBA team, this is not a easy task. So I have done this, I have rigorously, our department has done it. So if you need any kind of help regarding it, please feel free to ask me that. Feel free to write me the question. I will try to solve it. Okay, so thank you. And further, if you have any question, please, because this is my last session. Again, if you have any question, you should have to write me an email. Of now, if you have any doubt regarding it, please. Yeah. खत्म हो गया सब चले गए
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
There is a query from GP Ambala.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Sir, I want to ask, you have shown that there are feedback from indirect feedback, and they are shown in course wise. How can we get this indirect feedback course wise?
Yeah, that's why I told you that.
Very good.
Yeah, here it is. Evaluating the course appraisal form for each subject. Are you talking about this one?
It's not visible, sir.
Enthusiastic and trained.
नीचे वाला इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स काट के
ये यहाँ पे बोलो yes sir. Yes sir.
Yeah. So see here. The first one, it is clear for you.
Yes sir.
First it is direct. So how a student are getting the marks in the course, that you can calculate. You have the percentage basis. If you are giving the marks in the percentage, then you can
Sir, excuse me, sir, I want to ask, how can we get this feedback course wise? Who will provide us indirect feedback course wise?
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to explain you that. You please make one feedback form regarding each and individual subject. Okay, and feedback form contains that how efficient it is the delivering of course, how teacher is punctual or not. This type of question you generate by own, and you give them point basis 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like that. Poor, very poor, excellent, good, very good. Like that you give 5 points. On that 5 point, a student will evaluate that questions. That a student are punctual to the classroom, teachers are taking class regularly, teachers are very good in delivering the lecture, the lectures are knowledgeable for us. This kind of question you create on your basis, and you make this feedback form, and after completion of one course you just give these forms to all the student, and on that basis a student can evaluate about the course, what knowledge they have got, and what is about the courses, what is the content of the courses, it is good for them, it is beneficial for them or not, or they can write the comments regarding that. By evaluating that comment, by evaluating that feedback from the student, you will be getting that is whatever we are delivering to the student, is it is beneficial for the student or not. If a student are not satisfying from the content or from the teacher, then they can write in the feedback form, and no need to write the name of the student over the feedback form. A student will just fill up the feedback form. You have 70 number of students, then you just distribute 70 feedback form prepared by you and distribute it to the student, and a student will answer all the question written over the feedback form, and by taking the average of each form, you can calculate the average of 70 students for one course. That is the indirect basis. That is the rubrics developed to strengthen that course. Okay, so this I told you that 1 and 2, one is for the direct assessment, which we are taking to evaluate evaluate during the examination, evaluate according to their performance in their examination. Either it is midterm exam or it is in-term exam, or if you are taking that quiz, if you are giving the project to work in a team, then how they are working in a team. On the basis of that, you can evaluate. That is the direct basis. So you can differentiate direct basis and indirect basis. Direct basis, if you are looking anything directly, that is the direct basis. If you are not looking directly, indirectly, by presuming, by thinking anything, if you are evaluating, that is the indirect basis. And to explain that indirect basis, we use the term rubrics, and you can get that indirect basis by evaluating the feedback form regarding the subject from the student. Is it clear? So it is, I know that anywhere to all the places indirect evaluation appraisal form is not available. With us it is available, because we take the appraisal form for each courses from each student. But you can compute this, you can tabulate this appraisal form. I just spread to the student, and the student will fill the appraisal form about the delivery of the course, how much a student are getting. That will give you the indirect assessment. That will give you the indirect basis. If a student are saying, 90% of students are saying, yes, this course is very good, this course is very knowledgeable for us, this teacher is very excellent, then there is no need to change anything there. There is no need to change the event name of the topics in the going to covered in the syllabus. Okay, no need to take any action about that. If a student are saying, no, we are not able to understand about the subject, if a student are only giving the poor mark, then you need to think about that. We should have to change. What we should have to find alternate way that a student can learn so much, and a student should satisfy from this course. Is it? And by doing that, you can strengthen that curriculum. You should have to think about that also, that you change that course or you should not change the course, because the students are our main stakeholder, and time to time we should have to regulate. We should have to do the meeting with the student representative. This I didn't tell you, but I am telling you now. You please create one student representative from each and every classes, and please do a meeting at least in a month with the class representative. Class representative will come to you and they will tell about the problem a student are facing while the course, or a student are facing during the classroom. Then you will come to know, faculty will come to know that what problem a student are facing, and you will try to explain that problem. That is also a continuous improvement. So I told you during my initial lecture that you should have to, whatever you are doing, that is your own basis, and what you are doing, that should be documented. That you are doing, how much effort you are doing for the student, for the beneficiation of a student. Okay. Hello. JVN Government Polytechnic. Hello. NCC Israna, Amity University Noida. Please, any other question?
Sir, JN Government Engineering College, Sundarnagar. There is a query regarding indirect assessment. Sir, we are not getting the percentage of marks. Hello?
Yeah, I understand that. Actually, I can help you in that, because in direct assessment this is also necessary. So in other way I can help you, that you just write your mail, because we have prepared 4 forms regarding the indirect assessment for the PO and POs, an appraisal form from the student about the courses. I will send you directly I will send to you how you can prepare the appraisal form, how you can prepare the document for the indirect assessment to you. So you just write. See, one thing. Listen. First, please listen me. Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Listening.
Please write an email to me. I have prepared the appraisal form for each and individual courses. Also, we have prepared some questionnaire for the alumni, for the parents, for the industry to evaluate our program outcomes and program educational objective. Okay, please do a meeting, 1, 2 or 3 meeting with the stakeholder. A stakeholder will come and join your institute, and what is the number of a stakeholder presenting in the workshop, it doesn't matter. You can collect it at least 10, 5, 15, it is okay. How many are coming to you, you can get the feedback from those number of participants. So you just do the meeting with the stakeholder and you prepare a questionnaire regarding your program outcome, regarding our program educational objective, and you just give the marks. That poor for 1 mark, that is good for 2 marks, that is very good for 3 marks, very poor, that is 0 mark. Like that you make a chart, and person will come, you explain your program outcome, program educational objective in front of all the stakeholder. A stakeholder first listen about your curriculum, your program outcome, program educational objective. They will understand, and thereafter they will mark it, that what they are thinking about your strengthening of the program outcome. Is they wanted to improve it still, or it is more than excellent, or it is about to it is near to good. So they will give regarding their view, they will give their marks. So on that basis you can calculate what is the percentage given by a stakeholder. You can calculate it from the filling by the feedback form. So so I can help you that. You just write an email, please. It's my humble request to you. You just write an email to me. I will send you some of the questionnaire that will help you to get that assessment, indirect assessment from the alumni, from the industry person, from the student, and from the student parents. And that questionnaire you just prepare, you write on paper and take a xerox of 10, 15 or 20 and distribute it to the stakeholder. A stakeholder will fill that form, and you will get the indirect attainment percentage from this data. Okay, and direct assessment you can do by own basis, because it is totally dependent on you. You are taking the examination of a student, you are giving them a separate assignment, you are giving them you are taking the quiz question from them, so you can directly calculate that. And placement will also explain you that how many student, how much percentage of a student are placing in the company, and how much percentage of a student are going for the higher study. These data you can calculate by own, but this data in direct assessment you should have to do a meeting with the stakeholder, and in that you put the questionnaire form and they will fill up the form. By doing this you can get the indirect assessment. So please write an email.
Okay sir, thank you.
Thank you. Any other question please? Any other question from anyone of the institute?
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, speaking from NITTTRCHD Polytechnic College. Will you please highlight how we'll make sure that the indirect assessment what we'll get from alumni or industry or maybe from community, that it is unbiased? How to assure that we are getting unbiased?
Yeah, it is unbiased, because if you will do the meeting with the stakeholder, a stakeholder parents will come to your institute, and parents are satisfied with your program or not. They will give a feedback to you. Directly they will give you a feedback to you. If they are not satisfying, then person will not say any other person to get admission in your college. So they will give you the direct feedback. If industry are very happy from a student or from a product, then they will give you the good feedback to you. So this is the unbiased statement. This is the unbiased statement. You will get the assessment, and this is This is very important assessment tool.
Question. I am Dr. Vats. I would like to add one thing here. The question arises, what do you really expect? आप अपना भला करना चाहते हैं या अपना नुकसान? अगर आप अपना रेपुटेशन, अपनी क्वालिटी बढ़ाना चाहते हैं, तो I don't think you should be going for biased feedback. There is no reason. अगर देखो NBA का ऑब्जेक्टिव मिनिमम क्वालिटी श्योर करना है. अगर आपने ये धारणा ले ली कि हमने NBA तो लेना पर क्वालिटी इंप्रूवमेंट नहीं करनी, तो दुनिया में कोई भी क्वालिटी इंप्रूवमेंट नहीं कर सकता, क्योंकि दिस इज सेल्फ मॉनिटरिंग सिस्टम. एक्सपेक्टेशन अल्टीमेट यही है, NBA हो या ना हो. मैंने पहले दिन जब मैंने एक लेक्चर लिया था उसमें कहा था दिस इज ए नेसेसरी ईवल. ईवल का मतलब ये रिक्वायरमेंट नहीं है. अगर हमारे सिस्टम, हम अपने आप ही सारा सिस्टम ऐसा बनाएं, क्वालिटी स्टैंडर्ड्स का बनाएं जिसकी कि हम खुद उसे मॉनिटर कर सकें, जिसकी क्वालिटी इंप्रूवमेंट हम खुद कर सकें, तो आई डोंट थिंक NBA और एनीथिंग इज रिक्वायर्ड. प्रॉब्लम क्या है कि NBA क्यों रिक्वायरमेंट है कि हमें ये आइडेंटिफाई करना है कौन सी इंस्टीट्यूशन अच्छी है कौन सी नहीं है. रीजन क्या है, हमारा एजुकेशनल सेटअप, टेक्निकल एजुकेशनल सेटअप इतना बड़ा हो चुका है कि हर तरह की इंस्टीट्यूशन अवेलेबल हैं. सम आर ओनली वर्किंग फॉर प्राइवेट इंस्टीट्यूशन, आई मे से इवन गवर्नमेंट इंस्टीट्यूशन. सम आर हैविंग शॉर्ट टर्म गेन्स. शॉर्ट टर्म गेन क्या है, मैंने पैसा कमाना है. अगर ये पैसा कमाना गेन है तो आई डोंट थिंक एनीथिंग कैन हैपन ऑफ दैट इंस्टीट्यूशन, क्योंकि सूनर और लेटर दैट इंस्टीट्यूशन इज गोइंग टू डाई. हम कहते हैं पैसा कमाइए, पर पैसे के साथ सोसाइटी के भला भी कीजिए. क्वालिटी पे पैसा कमाने का देखिए क्या होगा. आज हमने शॉर्ट टर्म गेन किया, हमने क्वालिटी मेंटेन नहीं की, हमने इस बार तो पैसा कमा लिया, स्टूडेंट्स आ गए, बट एट ए लेटर डेट क्या होगा. जो कहते हैं ना एडवर्टाइजमेंट, आप जितनी मर्जी पेपर में एडवर्टाइजमेंट दे लीजिए, जितना मर्जी मीडिया में दे लीजिए, जो आज स्टूडेंट्स आते हैं या पेरेंट्स जो आते हैं आपके पास बच्चे लेके, वो वर्ड ऑफ माउथ से जाते हैं. इससे बड़ी एडवर्टाइजमेंट कोई नहीं होती. जब बच्चे कहते हैं, इवन आपकी फैकल्टी कहती है, इंडस्ट्री कहती है कि यार वो कॉलेज अच्छा है, वहां की फैकल्टी अच्छी है, वहां का इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर अच्छा है, इससे बड़ी एडवर्टाइजमेंट दुनिया में कोई नहीं होती. इसलिए अब मैंने वो जो क्वेश्चन किया, बायस्ड या अनबायस्ड, आपकी मर्जी, आपने देखना कि आप क्या चाहते हैं. अगर आप इंप्रूवमेंट चाहते हैं तो अपने आप को गुड्डी गुड्डी कहलवाना चाहते हैं, तो आप वही लोगों को बुलाइए जो आपके लिए अच्छा बोलते हैं. पर असल में अगर आप चाहते हैं कि क्वालिटी इंप्रूवमेंट हो, तो द ओनली वे इज लेट ऑल्सो दोज पीपल कम जो आपको क्रिटिकल भी हैं, जो आपको कहते हैं ये आपका सिस्टम अच्छा नहीं, इसमें इंप्रूवमेंट कीजिए. आई थिंक दोज आर द बेस्ट फ्रेंड्स. ये आपको डिसाइड करना है आपको क्या लेना है, क्योंकि NBA को छोड़ दीजिए. मैं कहता हूं NBA तो आएगा, चलो आपने ये सोच लिया कि NBA को कैसे करना है, टीम को टैकल करना है, दैट्स अ स्मार्ट गेम. बट ओवरऑल क्या, किसके लिए हम कर रहे हैं, फॉर आवरसेल्व्स, कि एज ए फैकल्टी मेंबर आई एम आस्किंग यू एक सिंपल क्वेश्चन. आप अगर उस इंस्टीट्यूशन में काम करना चाहेंगे जिसका रेपुटेशन अच्छा, मार्केट में लोग कहते हैं यार ये जो इंस्टीट्यूशन है इंटेग्रिटी रखती है, ये इंस्टीट्यूशन प्रोफेशनल है, ये इंस्टीट्यूशन में क्वालिटी अच्छी है, ये इंस्टीट्यूशन में इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर अच्छा है, या उस इंस्टीट्यूशन में कि यार यहाँ पे तो बस कुछ नहीं होता, बच्चे आते ही नहीं, यहाँ पे पेपर्स हो जाते हैं और उनके बच्चों को नेम्स भी मिल जाती हैं, बच्चे पास भी, रिजल्ट भी 100% आ जाता है. आप किस में होना चाहेंगे, ये चॉइस आपकी है. दिस इज टू बी डिसाइडेड बाय यू. क्योंकि मैं इन क्वेश्चन के आंसर बड़े स्ट्रेट में दे सकता था, पर फिर भी मैं आई वुड लाइक दैट यू शुड पॉन्डर अपॉन दीज इश्यूज एंड थिंक व्हाट डू यू एक्सपेक्ट फ्रॉम द सिस्टम. क्या आप एज ए टीचर, एक तो आप टीचर हैं, लेट्स से यू आर ए पेरेंट, देन व्हाट विल हैपन. आप किस इंस्टीट्यूशन में जाना चाहेंगे जिसका नाम अच्छा है, जहां पे टीचर अच्छे हैं, जहां पे वैल्यूज रखते हैं, जहां प्रोफेशनलिज्म है, जहां पे इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर अच्छा है, जहां पे क्वालिटी अच्छी है, या इस इंस्टीट्यूशन में जहां बच्चों को पढ़ने की जरूरत नहीं, क्लास में आने की जरूरत नहीं, घर बैठे उन्हें डिग्री मिल जाएगी. ये चॉइस आपकी है, ठीक है. आई थिंक आई हैव कमेंटेड ऑन माय बिहाफ. द चॉइस इज योर्स वेदर व्हाट यू वांट, बायस्ड इंफॉर्मेशन और अनबायस्ड इंफॉर्मेशन. और कोई क्वेरी है तो डॉक्टर कृष्णा इज देयर, आई एम आल्सो देयर फॉर माय बीइंग. एनी क्वेरी यू आर मोस्ट वेलकम टू आस्क. Any of our centers, they can ask any question from the Dr. Krishna as well as from me. But first, Dr. Krishna will be responding because he was the coordinator of this session. If required, I will be also responding because मैं बैठा था, मेरे से रहा नहीं गया ये आंसर दिए बिना. ठीक है? You kindly ask him.
Please, kindly ask the question if you have any query.
यार मैंने तो बंद ही करवा दिया पूछना. कोई नहीं है रिस्पॉन्ड, एक एक करके पूछ लो. Nobody is responding. अच्छा हो चुका है.
हाँ क्वेरी हो चुका
फिर ठीक है, that's okay. I think if you don't have any more queries, even suggestions, I think we are also welcoming suggestions from your side regarding the program, regarding the faculty, regarding myself, regarding anybody, regarding our presentation from the system, regarding our audio system, regarding the quality of AV8s. You can give any suggestions for the betterment, because we are also expecting that thing. We don't expect कि आप तारीफ कीजिए हमारी कि बहुत अच्छा था सब कुछ. हम भी चाहते हैं कि आप हमारी unbiased अपनी फीडबैक दें. This is for the betterment of the system. आप आज कह देंगे अच्छा, पर घर जाके कहेंगे क्या हमने तो झूठी तारीफ की थी. We don't expect that thing from you also. ठीक है? बट एक दो तारीफ करूंगा. मेरे जो स्टाफ है, दे आर वर्किंग हार्ड. जो मेरी टीम है उनकी जरूरत तारीफ कीजिएगा. ठीक है? Any queries again I am asking you. If you don't have, then we are thankful to you for the patient listening. I think Dr. Krishna must have cleared all your doubts about this main topic and very important topic. Still you feel any queries, even otherwise, till the I think this is the third day going on. If you have any
still today.
Third day, yeah, na? This is the third day going on. It's going to complete today. Till now, whatever queries are in your mind, you are most welcome to ask us anything till now. I think you are not responding. It means all the doubts are clear, or much clearer than we expect. Thank you very much. In any case, if you don't have any doubts. Okay. So we are meeting tomorrow at around same time at which we met today. Thank you very much. Kindly respond.